Manzik, Carolina Kid, Shadow. What's up? More and more shit just keep coming out on the Diddler. Yeah, I talk about that nigga about to flip on hold. Told y'all. All them niggas about to go down. Come on and hit that like button. Mr. Knowledge, what's up? Oh yeah, that nigga definitely shot. Hey Shadow, what you doing over there? You said time to pay the price, right? What you doing over there on the backup channel? Definitely time to pay the motherfucking piper. Go get your cup. But I don't think Diddy going down alone. I think he taking niggas with him. Diddy's alleged drug mule and everything. They even got the video of the arrest. They even got the video of the arrest. Look, man, I appreciate that. This Diddy shit is getting wild, yo. It's so much shit that's coming out. They finding out Young Miami and what's the name was sex workers. Young Miami and 50 Cent baby mom was sex workers. That's crazy. How you gonna explain that to his son?
Yo.
What's up, sis?
Nothing much. Did you look at 50 Cent IG this morning? He being petty.
Shit, I would be too.
His baby mama is in the lawsuit. He being petty.
Yeah, I would be too. I found out my baby mom was a sex worker. I would be too. I'd be hella mad.
He say you a sex worker, huh?
I'd be hella mad.
Oh, and have you figured out what pink cocaine is yet?
I ain't even heard that part.
That's the part that you didn't look at the article I sent you yesterday. Young Miami is accused of drug running pink cocaine for Diddy. That's supposed to be his drug of choice.
I didn't
So,
see that.
um, yeah. So pink cocaine is supposed to be well. The article said it was a mix of ecstasy and cocaine, but when I went looking, it seems like it's just a whole mix of any kind of pharmaceutical you can get your hand on. Whatever you get your hand on is what's in this batch.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And they dye it pink. I'm saying no wonder his ass was always spinning around in a circle. But see, I told y'all, and somebody else said the same thing. Um, they don't serve warrants like that, search warrants, unless they have some kind of credible, valid evidence. And then they serve the search warrants to find the rest of it. Like, say they interviewing these chicks and they say, Diddy got a dungeon and it's got such and such on the walls and this, that, and the other. Well, they'll go in and look for the dungeon and it'll corroborate their story. So they basically have evidence, but they're looking for more to solidify the story.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And that is why nobody's been arrested yet except for the little drug runner. The drug runner was leaving the same day Diddy was from the same airport.
Oh wow.
They scooped him up when
Um,
they
uh,
circumvented Diddy from leaving, from what I read, unless they came back and changed something.
yeah, I just found the footage of it.
Mm-hmm.
The Diddler is going down, and he taking everybody with him.
They better start snitching now. Tell on him before he tell on you.
One video saying that he know about what Jay Z did to his mistress.
Hey, if that's the case, then they just might as well go ahead and make a cell block for the celebrities.
Right.
Because Freedman By got 25 years.
I don't know who that
You see
is.
why everybody be talking about, oh, y'all always trying to blame black folk down. You know, this Diddy shit pushed the white man off the news, but that's nothing because he been on the news for months. His trial is over. He just got sentenced. And I believe he has another sentencing hearing coming up. Big lip assassin and hide. It'll be like Riot Jaded. It'll be like Arkham. Nah, just put a recording studio. If you keep them occupied, put a recording studio in there and just let them do whatever amongst themselves so nobody else gets hurt or contaminated. Then it'll be fine. But you know this last album that he put out, that is the reason why Lil Rod is suing him.
Yeah.
You know there's a track on there with Justin Bieber called Memories or some shit like that. Remember?
Nah, I didn't never listen to the video.
Yeah, I just listened to about 30 seconds of it and it disturbed me.
Speaking of that, Hater Maker did he did something. Hold on, that nigga funny as shit. He didn't even say the way he did it. It was funny. He didn't even have to say much.
Mm-hmm. I hate to make a face tell the story. Him and the mouth.
That's what I'm saying. His face just says it all. He doesn't really even
Wasn't
say
it Jaded? Look, I called Jaded and told him I couldn't get past 30 seconds. So I threw it to Jaded to see if he was as disturbed as I was. And apparently so.
There go Tyrese reacting to it.
Tyrese need to hush up.
Yeah, shut.
What more do you want from me? Ain't nobody forgot Tyrese. Hush. You in that ringtone, man.
I had this joint since high school. I haven't changed any of my ringtones.
I know. I'm just saying, it tickles me when I hear it.
But hey, go watch TV. Hold on a second.
Orlando Brown need to quit trolling. I know he was trolling when he said "oosh gosh, goosh gosh." Girl, Stevie need to shut up too. He done tagged Diddy and the Sons talking about no weapon against us shall prosper. Ninja, you in the lawsuit. You kissing that man on the back of his neck, and y'all are clearly in a bed with the sheets over you. Hey, Manzi.
Manzi, I meant yeah. I said what's up to Manzi. Jaded. Quaz.
Quaz. Niquaboo.
This is what Hater Maker John.
We finish off.
Hey, they looking for you, bro.
My name is Justin, aka Just Glow. I'm a Capricorn, and I'm about that action, and I'm about raising money for the healthcare people. And we're just so blessed and thankful, and thank y'all for supporting us today.
Put him back on the phone. We don't support.
What's next? What up, y'all? I'm Quincy. I want to say thank y'all for rocking with us. What you felt? Sorry.
Pause.
I'm a Gemini. For everybody wondering, and thank y'all so much for just tuning in with us.
Bro.
What?
My brain, sometimes I hate my brain. That's Albie's your child, right?
Yeah.
Diddy adopted him. But Diddy just leaned over and whispered in his ear really loud, "You are the prettiest motherfucker I know."
Rocking with us. What you felt? One of the prettiest motherfuckers God ever made. Sorry.
You one of the prettiest motherfuckers God ever made. And he just looked
I'm a Gemini.
Uncomfortable. Threw him all off.
For everybody wondering, and thank y'all so much for just tuning in with us. We felt the energy, we saw the comments. Let's keep it going. This is we wanted to do this to just wake everybody up in a way of just in a loving way.
I'm trying to tell them they
so
look.
Hope everybody had a happy Easter. Jesus is risen. Oh my God. Anybody else? Yeah. Everyone, introduce yourself.
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Baby is this?
Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Ava Baroni Combs? Yes, it was breaking news.
Hater Maker hella petty. Look at his shirt and then look at where Diddy head is. When Diddy head bounce down, it looked like horns.
I didn't even catch that.
Diddy adopted a white child.
Oh, that's nice.
I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted.
But wait.
But you still have beautiful parents.
They looking for what?
But you're my child also. But please tell the story.
So, I was on the street, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
Wow, that does not sound good at all. You just saw her on the street.
This aged like milk.
And told her
right,
to come.
Mr. Not. Sorry.
That's crazy. Go ahead.
I think Al went bend and picked Quincy up. This video right here is Hater Maker just using it to do a skit.
I know.
Because remember, I was talking to Mr. Knowledge.
Mr. Knowledge, the one who put it in the chat.
Quincy wasn't detained. Only Justin and King were.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Justin, King, and 2 assistants. But it was kind of funny because it was 4 people standing on that lawn and only Justin and King were in cuffs. But maybe they figured they was, because I did hear somewhere that the head of security done turned and is cooperating. So
I think I'll be sure went and picked this son up right after that shit that happened with his mom.
Right. But Al, he been recovering from his coma.
That Diddy probably did. That had something to do with. Because he was about to write a tell
somebody find the little white girl. I'm quite sure that's a Fred.
Ava, that's like a little bit like borderline suspect. I don't want nobody.
adopted you like Madonna adopted kids and everybody else adopted kids, Charlize Theron, everybody that's ever adopted Sandra Bullock. I adopted you because I felt that you could, you know, enjoy also having a black parent to take.
Bro, your reasons for adopting her don't make no sense. You just saw her on the street and just say, hey, let me go adopt that little white girl because I think she needs a better life. But she already had her parents. What fucking sense does that make?
Take care of you and help you out. So
you paid the parents?
Just clarify it because it's crazy out here online. So you play with the kids, and I got permission from your mother.
I found the article.
Say all of that.
Got permission.
Crazy out here.
I found the article.
When I was 6 years old.
6 months.
And then
That's why they
about
look
the
for you,
white
bro.
girl.
our sisters.
You need to call the feds. They're looking for you.
So, and then
50 Cent looking for
I
Jay-Z.
obviously
I'm looking for to go
Yes.
viral. Everybody looking for stuff.
And it's Ava Brioni Combs.
This is too much. I'm out.
That's fucking wild.
Any conversation.
This came out like an hour ago. No, 10:30 this morning. Following the news that Sean Diddy Combs had been raided over alleged allegations of sex trafficking, many began coming through the hip-hop mogul's social media. They were looking for clues that may have been ignored in the past. All of that sleuthing paid off, though, because it led to a resurfaced video of Combs with his adopted daughter, adopted in quotations, Ava Baroni Combs. The video is confusing and has left many people with questions about Combs' relationship with this underage girl. Here's what we know about Ava Baroni Combs and what happened to her following that video. Although Ava stopped showing up on Combs' social media after 2020, she recently started a TikTok. The account only has 3 videos to date. They're just short videos of her with music underneath them. It seems that Ava noticed the uproar around the initial videos of her and decided to address it without going into much detail about what had happened to her. I'm fine, her captions explain. In her bio, she elaborates a little more, writing, "Hi, I'm Ava Baroni Combs. I'm fine. DW for me, pray for my dad," a reference to the raid that was conducted on Combs' home. The young woman in the videos does appear to be the same girl who was in Combs' TikTok in 2020, but she isn't being super forthcoming about exactly what her past few years have been like or how she wound up being adopted by Combs in the first place. Okay, so even if you can't see birth records, you can see adoption records. They're not sealed anymore. They stopped sealing them joints in like the 80s or 90s. Hey, Espon, so anybody can take their butt up to the courthouse and see if he has a legal adoption on the books.
That nigga paid that girl parents. That girl parents sold her. And every woman that has gone through Diddy's vicinity was turned into a sex slave.
You pulled up the next video?
Yeah. You automatically playing.
What more are we learning about what... Developing now, new details are emerging about the FBI raid on homes owned by rapper P. Diddy. Law enforcement sources telling ABC News the searches were part of a federal sex trafficking investigation. Federal agents searching the hip-hop mogul's homes in both Los Angeles and Miami. Attorneys for Diddy called the search warrants, quote, an unprecedented ambush and a witch hunt. ABC News senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katersky joins me now. Aaron, let's take a step back. Give us a little bit of the backstory about how we got here, what led up to this raid. What more are we learning about what federal agents were looking for and potentially what they found in these homes?
This investigation began with civil lawsuits filed by a number of accusers against Sean Diddy Combs. And some of the allegations do go back quite a number of years. He settled one lawsuit, others are still pending, and he has denied everything in them. But federal prosecutors, as they often do,
I don't see how you think you can deny the allegations of a lawsuit that you settled within a day.
Right.
Took a look at those
50 is suing for custody of his son from his baby mama.
Oh yeah, I would too.
So it is the one that has the underage child.
Yep.
Lawsuits.
Nick,
they were able to speak,
now?
we're told, to at least some, if not all, of Diddy's accusers. And then they sent federal agents with Homeland Security investigations to go to his houses and to try and get corroborating evidence, because that's ultimately what they would need to bring a case.
Yeah, and you heard the rapper's attorneys using some pretty strong words, calling it a witch hunt. And you see the pictures. In a federal raid like that, a lot of that is standard operating procedure. But when you see the heavy guns and people's hands over their heads being cuffed, what more are his attorneys, what more is his camp saying about this?
Well, they're complaining about the tactics. They said it was militaristic, and they said it was needless. They said that Diddy was cooperative, spoke to federal agents. We're told that they were able to seize electronics, as you'd expect, devices in the homes, because they're looking for videos, photos, any mementos that he may have been keeping that would corroborate what accusers have said. You know, if they said, well, I took a picture with him here at this place and he flew me on this jet here, they need evidence to corroborate that, and that's undoubtedly what...
I think the main reason why a lot of celebrities ain't saying shit, because they're not sure if Diddy got tapes on them.
Why Diddy's former backup dancer Tanika Ray said she knew to avoid him at all costs. If I told my story in '96, then what? She captioned an Instagram post on Wednesday.
I did.
They were looking for, and most of it's probably electronic.
They got to have probable cause in order to do something like they did that day.
It's a good point, and that tells you, I think, that they're confident in their case and that they were able to convince a judge that there was evidence in that home of potential crimes.
All right, Aaron Katersky, thanks so much.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live...
Let's see what
I wish I knew. Hold on. Listen to this. The lady that used to be his backup dancer became a host on Extra, right? And she said there was a journalist accused Diddy of firing his male relative after he refused to stay the night. And then she said, his male relative.
Yeah, that's what I said.
She says, you know, we all have stories. Seriously, we all have stories. Mine is horrific and only 5 people know it. And I probably will never tell it, but since then I've been like, yep. And I'm also very intimately aware that if you tell your truth, you become victimized over and over and over and over and over. And mind you, I then interviewed him many times. She added that she's got a lot of stories because she's been in Hollywood for 25 years, maybe longer.
I mean, who could or would want to say something when he got it, when they're watching him behind the scenes get away with all the shit that he did, including murder?
Yeah. And she goes on to say, maybe I'll write a book one day, but it was just so traumatizing that women just want to live every day and feel safe. And when we revisit, we live in a state of victimhood and nobody wants to live there. So for those who are like, why didn't you say something then? Because you just want to live. We want to be happy and we really want to forget the trauma. So there's that.
True.
Kyrie speaks on federal agent Sergeant Diddy's mansions.
Oh, she come by. My God, you started off sounding like a weirdo.
I told y'all.
Okay, so I want to unpack something. I was having a conversation, man, with a few of my homies, and we were there, and we was just having a conversation about social media. The effects
Be sure
of
to like, share, and subscribe.
The effects of social media. What does that mean? Have you guys noticed that if you are 25, 30, 35 years old or older, Have you guys noticed that pretty much everything going on in the world comes across your timeline on social media? And have you noticed that it's so much wild shit going on coming across our timelines? A lot of us are becoming sociopaths.
What? I don't see nothing up and down my timeline but Diddy.
The Diddler.
How did everybody else become sociopaths? Where you getting
Listen,
that?
this lady also said, ladies keep space to heal and move on is key. Gathering to incriminate is goals. But in this wild world with a broke-ass system, our healing is priority. Shame on all those men that let this continue. Shame on me maybe for prioritizing my mental health, some would say. But after working in a place that snatches souls, mine is intact and of the light. I saved myself. Now, if someone needs me to pile on my story, give me a call, but I think Cassie got it. Diddler on the roof.
What does that mean? A sociopath is, please forgive me for not giving this to y'all verbatim, but basically a sociopath is someone who doesn't lose any sleep or is not affected mentally, emotionally, psychologically whatsoever. Like something happens and you just keep swiping and you just go about your day. Y'all remember back in the day when we used to see something?
That doesn't make people sociopaths. That just make them numb to trauma.
Okay, so I gotta correct myself. The cousin that he offered to stay the night wasn't his cousin. It was a journalist that basically, you know how journalists will follow specific people around?
Yeah.
It was a journalist that was assigned to Diddy. He asked him to hire his cousin as an intern, and Diddy offered him to spend the night. And he said no, and Diddy fired him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
On the news,
and
we be f***ed up about it forever. Man. Now it seems like there's so much wild shit coming across our timelines that we just don't care anymore. We don't care. So
yeah, if you keep seeing a bunch of traumatizing shit come across your timeline, back to back to back to back, every single day, eventually you're going to become numb to it.
Yeah.
The fuck is he talking about?
Listen, Puff had said, come home, stay the night with me, or the internship is over, Tory alleges. And the intern said, absolutely not. And the internship ended. And from there, I was like, oh, this is how it goes. Okay. So to hear that things went even further with potentially, allegedly, with many other people, we feel like we've seen this coming.
Right.
Nobody spoke out because they was all scared. The dude wouldn't even tell his cousin for months.
It sounded like everybody was scared. Like I said, being behind the scenes and watching this man do what he did, what he's accused of, and watching him get away with it all.
Tariq want to sit up, not Tariq, Tyrese want to sit up here and talk about sociopaths while he defending the biggest one out there.
Exactly. And then on top of that, hold on, Mr. Sunko.
Hey, Bazooka. King Head Case is back when success don't hide your shortcomings. Basically. Diddy want a party, and you gotta tell him no.
So it took a while. He's watching the tablet and then gonna try to tell me that the Cocomelon turned off the TV. You need to watch one or the other.
Kids. Yo,
I don't
my
want
daughter
anyone
texted me this morning, and she said, what did she say? She feel like Kesha. You know the single with the $ in her name?
Yeah.
And she texted me and she says, I understand what Kesha meant now. And I was like, what? And she said, wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. And apparently He's talking about waking up in a bed full of men.
Oh shit.
Right. She updating me on all the Diddy news now.
That makes sense.
Basically, Mr. Knowledge, yeah.
It confused me last night before I went to sleep, I was praying. I found myself praying for Diddy's kids. I was thinking about Justin and Christian Combs and thinking about the twins who go to school with my daughter. My daughter and his twins have been at pretty much every birthday party. And then I'm just thinking of my...
Gene Deal backtracking on his story now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, let's put this out in the atmosphere. Not even the FB. Look, you have to go before a federal judge and present cause as to why you want this search warrant. Then the search warrant is crafted to tell them where they can look, what they can take away, and what they're supposed to be looking for, right? So in order to get that, they have to show the judge that they have enough evidence to support this, because if they don't, they can get sued.
True.
So they had enough for one state agency to reach out to other state agencies of the same type and say, let's do this.
Got some already.
Whatever they got a lot. Because think about how many lawsuits do we know about? We know about Cassie lawsuit, we know about the Jane Doe, and we know about Lil Rod, right? That's true. Yep.
Mr. Switchy.
Homeland Security said, hey, Mr. Switchy, Homeland Security said they've interviewed 4 females and 1 male and are going to interview at least 3 more people. 4 and 1 is 5 plus 3 is 8. That's 8. They're not 8 lawsuits out there.
True.
So we don't know what they have. They not only went and served a search warrant on his houses, but they also went and confiscated his electronic devices to confirm, because these days you can't just show your phone. You have to show both ends because of all the cloning and shit. So they confiscate his phones to get everything out of there. They're going to clone it. Basically, they're going to clone it and go through it and confirm that it matches what the other phone says. See?
Myself, see, a lot of people will go after Diddy, him down for whatever he's either did or being accused of, allegedly, and then it's all about him, right? And I was thinking about the family. I was thinking about the kids. I was thinking about the stress of yesterday. I went home.
He should have thought about that.
Why is Nathan went MIA? My bad.
That's not our responsibility to think about what his kids are going through right now. And yes, we should absolutely feel bad for them, and we do. But
I feel like it's hypocritical to sit up here and focus on the perpetrator's family when you're not even acknowledging that there could be a victim.
Or the victim's families.
Yes. And why did his neck go MIA? His neck said, I'm not with this shit. I'll be back later.
And all of a sudden, I'm in handcuffs at the house. It's just trying my best to see things through the lens of the kids, not just him specifically. And then I wanted him to know, irregardless of what he's being accused of and going through, as Minister Louis Farrakhan said, when a man is down, don't laugh at him. Don't make a mockery of him. Don't put him down. Don't put him down with your words. You don't have to agree with what somebody did. You don't have to even want to be associated with what.
This isn't being down. This is far beyond being down. A man being down. This is a man being called out for being a straight fucking monster.
We're going back to the days of public ridicule and public shaming. Shame. Doo-doo-doo.
what somebody did. But everybody deserves prayer. I've been through some shit. I've had the internet to make a mockery of me, and all I wanted was somebody to text me and call me and just say, look, man, I don't want to be involved, bro.
Nigga, you literally cried on the internet.
I just want my baby.
Yeah.
What more do you want from me? $5,000 a month.
I somehow, some way knew he was going to try to put this shit about himself.
But I'm praying for you. And man, I hope you get to the other side of what you're going through. And I'll never forget the people that texted and called and reached out when shit got real for me at the time. Y'all know when. So, you know, it takes you to have been through some shit, or accused of something or going through something for you to have a heart towards other people that are going through things. And yes, I got it. Keep digging and digging and digging. And
Did you say something?
Yeah. So wait a minute. That nigga having flashbacks. That's what this is.
He
ain't swinging for Diddy. He's swinging for himself.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But somehow, some way, he gonna make this shit about himself.
Oh my gosh, this is pure comedy.
Keep the beat down going. A lot of people always will do things for clicks, clickbait, driving traffic to their YouTube pages, creating whole monologues about who, what, when, and where. And I'm not coming to that man's defense. I know him, but I don't know him like that. You know, I've been running into this brother for at least 20-something years.
Pause.
All I got to say is if you got some parties, shut the fuck up.
But look, wait, back it up and look at his face where he say, I know him, but not like that. Right. Pull it back and look. He had a little disgusted tooch to his face for a second.
It's about who, what, when, and where. And I'm not coming to that man's defense. I know him, but I don't know him like that. You know, I've been running into this brother for at least 20-something years. And I've always had fun, great parties, good vibes, you know, albums, you know, music, videos. Man, I mean, who isn't a Bad Boy fan, you know? And so to see all of this shit going down, whether he actually did it allegedly or he's being accused of it, I don't like none of it, you know what I mean? And I don't wish that on anybody, man. And if he's a bad person that's really done all that, I hope he gets help. I hope he asks God for forgiveness, you know, but we all fall short.
Ain't no forgiveness for that.
This is not an all fall short situation.
Yeah.
This man is accused of sex trafficking. And if he is guilty, then this is so far removed from we all fall short situation that you should be popped in your mouth for saying that shit.
And people suspect him of murder of multiple people. Not only that, he shot a woman in the face.
He told Lil Roddy to eat his face and beat his mama. He been out here like he Nino Brown and Bad Boy was the Carter. I mean, come on now. We got to get out of this to protect the complexion at whatever cost mentality we have going on.
Right.
Is he a dirty bird?
Especially when these people, all their victims are black.
And if he a dirty bird, he a dirty bird. Point blank, period.
Right. Whether they were white or black.
Dang, Nequa, tell us how you really feel. She said, I'm about to piss on your CDs in a few seconds.
There's so many people out here that
I don't think he, in the words of Ice Cube, when they was burning his CDs, I don't think he cared because you bought them. But I get the sentiment.
This day still love, still look up to, still idolize. And the reason that you love them and look up to them the way you do is because you don't know the truth about the things that they're doing or they're involved in. And so you're going to keep loving them until the truth about them comes out. You know, so I just have a heart, and, you know, I've gotten over celebrities a long time.
I ain't never heard her say no shit like that in my life.
Right. Neek will come out with a little concealed weapon and just start cutting. While we taking this pause for the cause, 26 people watching and only 13 likes. That means 30 of y'all are down with the Diddler, and I can't. So hit that like button because you can.
Right.
Time ago, man. I'm like, man, I wish I could actually run into somebody who is actually everything that I want them to be. You know, I listen to your music, I go to the movies, I watch your films, I look at you as a director or writer. It could be editor, cinematographer, it can be a music producer. It's so many people out here that's got so many different personalities, and they're into so many different things, man. You just gotta go and get what you're there to get, meaning musically, or do your movie and get the fuck out of Dodge, man. You know, I keep my circle small for a reason, man. I also wanted to tell y'all too, man. I don't really want to go into any of the details, but y'all should definitely start doing some digging on 111 Hill Street. Okay, 111 Hill Street is the courthouse, downtown LA. Start doing some digging. There's some things that was just filed recently. I filed them. Okay, 111 Hill Street, downtown LA. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and put y'all eyes on that. All I can say is get ready. Yeah. So it's a lot of people out here, man, suffering in silence, just going through shit, dealing with shit, trying to process life, just trying to stay positive when you being hit left and right. But this time, I just got fed up, man. I got fed up, man. So 111 Hill Street. Yeah, my lawyer, Terry Ross.
Oh, this nigga trying to make it about himself. Yeah, this shit ain't got shit to do with Diddy. All right, where's that one video where, oh yeah, you about to take hold with it?
Diddy is not going down without a fight and is going to bring undeniable evidence of how Jay-Z allegedly unalived his mistress, Kathy White, to protect.
Oh, you motherfuckers, oh, it's next. I'm telling you. Joe Camel, you better put some water in your back because you're going to need it.
No, I said it's like 3 lawsuits, 702, but the Homeland Security said they've interviewed 4 females and 1 male, that's 5 people, and they have plans to interview at least 3 more, so that makes 8.
You're going to jail now.
Bro.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Homeland Security.
Homeland Security here.
I'm just fucking with you.
The Homeland Security of the United States, motherfucker. Now open up.
They ain't gonna Epstein him, I don't think, Illuminegro, because everybody is expecting them to.
Speaking of that, did you see the picture that I put on the live yesterday? They
Which
put Diddy's face on Epstein.
No, I saw the one where they put him on what's that Harrison Ford movie, The Fugitive?
Yeah, nah, it was
that. And they put him on Forrest Gump.
Yo, just reminded me. Hold on. Remember I told y'all about that wrestling move called the spread eagle?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody posted it on YouTube, and I just posted it on my community. Hold on. Let me show you what the spread eagle is. And why I told
real,
you.
Illuminegro?
The most humiliating.
17. Oh, my bad.
Now go ahead.
Right. Illuminegro said it's 17 more lawsuits coming down the pipeline. It's time to shave, bro.
This is the spread eagle.
Oh, hell no. That's the bug.
That's what the wrestling move is called, the spread eagle. Most humiliating fucking thing that could ever happen to a man. That's what I said I was going to do to YP. Have niggas sniffing his own ass.
The figure 4.
Now, that's worse than the figure 4.
Yo,
You see how them
little
legs is?
Negro. I just take the revelations as they come. This ain't over. This is far from over. They thought they was safe when that was the other thing. The lawsuit got amended, the one by Lil Rod, right? So now it say that Young Miami was smuggling pink cocaine and she was a sex worker for Diddy, and 50 Baby Mama was the same thing. But it also said that Prince Harry was in the amendment. England, not the one that's over here, the one that's still over there. I get them mixed up. The one married to Kate, and Kate got cancer.
Oh yeah. The one wife got cancer. Yeah, I feel like that's the only one that I like.
He is in the lawsuit.
But you saw what happened to his mother. I don't know why she ain't learned from his mother.
But think about it. He just popped up in this lawsuit. They've been speculating something going on with her for about over a month now. You always know this stuff is coming. And I'm telling you.
Beyonce. Don't forget to subscribe by hitting that button down below, like my video, and leave a comment because I read every single one and I learn a lot from you guys. Diddy is planning on exposing all his partners in crime from back in the day after the lawsuits against him are getting more and more serious, and every day feels like he's inching closer to jail time. The reason he isn't in jail is because Diddy is allegedly working with authorities to expose Jay-Z's involvement in unaliving his mistress, Kathy White. So if the name Kathy White doesn't ring a bell, it's because she's been scrubbed from the internet, and people are saying Jay-Z was the one who got her removed from the web. Why? Because Kathy White was allegedly Jay.
Yeah, because I kept hearing about this lady, and I'm like, who the hell is she? And then I found out, but you only see a couple pictures of her.
Jay-Z's side piece. He got pregnant.
What?
What proof does he have of this? Well, let's keep going.
Who, Diddy?
This dude, if he's saying it, what proof he got of it?
So the speculation is she was supposed to come out and she was pregnant with Jay-Z's baby, allegedly. And she was supposed to come out.
He said that Diddy isn't in jail. He said that Diddy isn't in jail because he cooperating with the feds about this. First off, feds ain't involved. It's Homeland Security. Second off,
they did have a picture of him talking to him.
Yeah, they had to talk to him to confiscate his shit, bro.
Yeah, and the fact that they didn't lock him up too. Come on, sis.
Keep telling y'all, they did the same thing to Epstein. Same thing to Ghislaine Maxwell.
This is the nigga we talking about, sis. This is the nigga we are talking about.
And they ain't treating him no different from the rest because this is too public.
Don't get no courtesies. He said light skin Keisha.
I just broke down why they do it like that. It's not a courtesy. Everybody gets out on bail or bond or whatever.
In jail was a courtesy, sis.
This is why the feds have a 90-something% conviction rate.
Yeah, they make sure.
Homeland Security, I don't know what their conviction rate is because people just disappear with them.
Yeah.
While he was married to Beyonce, Kathy was an up-and-coming publicist when she mysteriously died at 28 from what officials say was a brain aneurysm, despite being incredibly healthy and her death being, well, shady. Rumors about the alleged affair between Jay-Z and Kathy sparked after she was spotted at a Las Vegas nightclub partying with Jay-Z and Diddy. It didn't take long for people to start connecting the dots and figuring out that Kathy was Jay-Z's mistress. Kathy had enough of living a double life and decided that it was finally time to tell her story, and that's when she was offed. First responders to the scene felt her death was suspicious. An NYPD officer speculated that, quote, someone might have given Kathy a bad drug, end quote, and ordered a toxicology report, but that report never came. And it sounds like somebody was pulling strings to get her death covered up. Renewed attention on this case was started by someone who also believes Jay had something to do with Kathy's death, reporter Liz Krogan. Liz wrote an extensive report about the whole thing where she talked about how she reached out to Kathy for an interview about Jay-Z. Kathy allegedly told Liz that she would consider doing a tell-all about the affair. Then all of a sudden, Liz—
it's always the same shit. Somebody
Black
reach out
site.
to these motherfuckers. They about to do a tell-all, and then they either have a fucking stroke or croak.
Black site, not blacklist the Negro.
Liz couldn't get through to Kathy again, and when she finally got a hold of one of her friends, she was informed that Kathy had passed away. And now Diddy is allegedly set to reveal all Jay-Z's secrets about how he unalived his mistress to protect his wife. And Diddy's not the only celebrity who feels this way, because Jaguar Wright once talked about how she believed Jay or Beyonce
not use her as a person.
Yeah, see.
You should have used her as a resource. You could have used everybody else, the reporter. Go ahead.
If you go back and listen to Jaguar rants, every time something happens, she say the same shit. People supposed to have been going to jail for 10, 20 years now. All of this, according to her.
And her defense.
This is above Club Fed.
Off the wall shit too. Oh, didn't somebody send me a Orlando Brown no jumper interview on my interview?
might have done the deed and then had people clean it up.
Life was taking a effect.
Is somebody knocking at the door? Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. But the reason I'm pulling back is because I've noticed a trend. Like, go back and watch some of these people. I ain't shouting nobody else out that I don't know, that I have not talked to personally, because
yeah, I could have sworn you emailed me that. I just saw that. But my bad. I mean to cut you.
But because these people, it's like, okay, if somebody comes to you as a source, you have to vet your source. You have to vet your source and make sure your source is valid. Some people just running with shit because somebody said it. If somebody tells me something, I go research it.
True.
Won't nobody know where you at, Negro.
Right.
And people are getting a little bit too enthusiastic when this stuff like this happens. It's bad enough it happened. We have the evidence in front of us that we have, the little bit that we do have. And we need to keep the speculation part out of it unless that's clearly stated.
Where did I just saw it?
Which one?
The email that Waz sent me.
You have to scroll out. Are you on your computer? You have to scroll all the way down to the bottom where they turn gray at. If it's red, it's gonna go from the top to the bottom. It's two different lists.
Oh shit! You mean you do. I just seen it and I forgot to fucking click on it. And,
McDonald's and Krispy Kreme doing a collab.
There it is.
They say tourists are flooding.
AKA Usher. Go ahead.
They say tourists are flooding Diddy's house in LA. His estate. Like, I guess she going and taking pictures and shit, riding through the neighborhood.
Hey, he might go down in the
okay, as long as it. Sorry.
America's what? Go ahead.
America's what?
I said he might go down in history as one of America's worst.
Yeah. And then don't forget they got the Nickelodeon stuff going on too.
Right. We're gonna cover that too. We ain't just gonna cover this shit and not cover that white people.
Right.
I told you motherfuckers that they was doing something to them babies.
Look, I knew back in the day, why would you pour green slime on somebody? That's grody. But some people might find that erotic.
Right.
That's nasty.
Fairly. She actually died screaming. And the Carters are responsible. But one of them
done the deed and then had people clean it up.
Life was taken unfairly. She actually died screaming, and the Carters are responsible. But one of them is just a little more responsible than the other. Question is, did Sean Carter delete his mistress, his pregnant mistress, because his wife was jealous? Or could it be possible that maybe his wife's temper is just a little worse than most people think? And maybe he just had to clean it up to protect the brand, see?
Anyway, it seems like fans are happy that people are finally talking about Kathy White, and some have even compared it to Kim Porter's death. Kim was Diddy's girlfriend who also died under mysterious circumstances. Don't forget to subscribe by hitting my face right here.
It says Homeland Security breaks silence on P. Diddy. It's bad.
I don't trust him.
Who, him?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah, him. Cause he was copying somebody else. I ain't finna, like I just said, I ain't finna name no more names. Cause these folk right here just doing anything for a click and a view. That's why I stick to the news.
Last night, this clip of Usher resurfaced where he says he saw very curious things when he lived with Diddy for a year at age 13.
Clip, bro.
But I don't think enough people are really processing how messed up this actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signor, and every day, Cat Williams is becoming more and more.
In the last hours, not
Nancy
one,
Grace
not
got
two,
a YouTube
but 3
channel.
locations rated.
I didn't even know this was her.
Yes,
Locations
she has a YouTube
connected
channel.
to the rap mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
You can bank on that, buddy.
I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us here at Crime Stories.
Barzooka, York had a Pink Panther doll in the room where he did what he did.
Sean Diddy Combs. More specific.
Hey, we talking about wait till you find out the meaning of Pink Panther and why Quincy created it.
Specifically, the raids that have been conducted at homes linked to the rapper, producer, entertainment mogul. Homeland Security, they conducted these searches on these properties in Los Angeles and Miami. Reporting indicates that this is in connection to an ongoing investigation through the Southern District of New York. Now, the raids came amid several different civil lawsuits filed in recent months accusing the rapper and others of sex trafficking, sexual assault, rape, domestic violence. It goes on and on. It's absolutely horrific. But around the time of these raids, Diddy was reportedly last seen pacing back and forth outside of a Miami airport. There was lawsuits filed in recent months accusing the rapper and others of sex trafficking, sexual assault, rape, domestic violence. It goes on and on. It's absolutely
sex trafficking, sexual assault, rape, and it's more on top of that. This is fucking Freddy Krueger.
Drug trafficking, gun running.
I said just Rashad Jamal had the rap sheet of Freddy Krueger. No, he literally has. Freddy Krueger was the one.
This is all alleged until he goes to court and is if he gets found guilty.
Yeah, I know that.
Remember,
but isn't that what? Ain't that why they burned Freddy Krueger alive? Because he was touching babies.
But he was doing more than touching them, cutting them, and other stuff too.
He literally got the rap sheet of Freddy.
horrific. But around the time of these raids, Diddy was reportedly last seen pacing back and forth outside of a Miami airport. There was a video that circulated this. He was accompanied by some family members. Now, at the time, the 54-year-old rapper was not detained.
Wait. That's what I keep forgetting about. Fuck all this. I want to hear about that 50 Cent baby mama shit.
She named in the new law in the lawsuit amendment. Let me see if I can find it.
Young man confronted by victim. Oh, that was a drug mule.
brand new video just released shows the arrest of P. Diddy's alleged drug mule, who was taken into custody while trying to board the rapper's private jet.
I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alice Crampson. Cause it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes you just want to throw it all down and get lifted. Diddy was getting lifted.
Oh, I know what I saved today.
We don't hear a word from Brendan Paul, the alleged drug mule, but he doesn't look too happy when he's put in the backseat of a squad car.
In his defense, who the fuck would look happy getting put in the back of a cop car?
Wow, this is really big. This is really big because you're thinking about this huge mogul. Like everyone knows who Puffy is, who Diddy is, who Puff Daddy is, who Sean Combs is. No matter what his name, you know who he is.
Here's everything we know so far about that alleged drug mule, Brendan Paul, and the P. Diddy case so far.
The question that I will have, and I'm curious to see what will happen, is that whether they're going to use those charges against Brendan to try to
Pause it for a second.
to try to get him to court.
Pity, as I mistyped in the search engine, is trying to file a non-disclosure agreement.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Standard Combs NDA. Oh, I think I know what they mean by this. This was filed in the evidence.
Oh,
hold on, let me change this, share this tab instead. Here, I got it up. You can pull it up if you want. This confidentiality agreement is made and effective as of Friday, September 9th, 2022, by and on behalf of blank. The term you shall include you, your estate, each corporation and or other business entity in which you have an ownership or beneficial interest, and any and all persons and or entities owned and or controlled by you and or such businesses, e.g. affiliates, employees, officers, directors, managers, accountants, and agents, and all of your respective heirs, executors, representatives, administrators, employees, licensees, successors, and assigns, for good and valuable consideration, collectively consideration, the receipt and sufficiency of which are hereby acknowledged by you. You hereby irrevocably agree as follows. 1. Sean Diddy Combs, aka Puff Daddy, artist. Privacy is highly valued and all efforts will be made to maintain confidentiality with respect to all information and other material of any kind, including without limitations the terms, conditions, and existence of this agreement concerning and or related to directly and or indirectly artist and or any person, corporation, and or other entity related to or affiliated and or associated with artists personally and or professionally, including without limitation family members, relatives, and past or present fiancés, husbands, wives, boyfriends, girlfriends, friends, and business associates, collectively artist parties, and each an artist party, except for information or material publicly and intentionally disclosed by artists. You hereby irrevocably agree that A, you shall not at any time use or disclose directly or indirectly to anyone any of the following information. Any information acquired by you in any manner and or by any medium or means whatsoever at any time in the past, present, and or future, which concerns or in any way relates to artists, any artist parties, and or artist business activities, entertainment activities, financial affairs, and or personal life. And all such information shall be deemed confidential, private, secret, and sensitive, and kept by you as confidential unless artist otherwise advises you in writing in artist's sole discretion. B, any and all information described in paragraph 1. Okay, so let's pause for a minute and break down what this first part said. This is a non-disclosure agreement that's written like ironclad armor. This NDA restricts not only the person it's intended for, but family, friends, relatives, business associates, everybody except the milkman. And we don't have one of those no more. What in the entire HE double hockey sticks? I feel like I'm in middle school. Okay, so. Huh?
I know Chiggs is in here recording.
He's sitting down Stevie J.
Lord, do you want me to finish reading this, or you want to play the video first?
Oh, go ahead. Wait, how many pages is it?
2.
Oh yeah,
it might be 2.5. Well, it say 3 or 4, but the first one, you know, these bitches be half empty. See, the last page is blank. Oh wait, there it goes.
Just read another page because I don't want to go through the whole.
Okay, so how long is that video?
It's only 3 minutes.
Okay, go ahead and read that while I read through it and then I'll paraphrase. That works. Okay. Because everybody done seen I got the document, so.
No Chid Smooth in here, right? So whatever you say.
You know Chid gonna have everything up there.
Whatever you say, Chid's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Aw, man, now we got real smoke over some allegations, man. 50 might have just barked up the wrong tree messing with Stevie J. In an attempt to keep clowning Diddy over and over again, 50 Cent just reposted some fake news. He posted this article that states, new documents show that P. Diddy allegedly used videos of Stevie J having intercourse with another man to groom men into having sex. 50 then goes in the caption and says, whoa, say it ain't so, Stevie J. What the fuck? This shit is a mess. Now, when this news dropped last week, it was actually determined that this is fake. It was not Stevie J. The gay porn star that was actually featured in the pictures that was attached to it, he came out and said, yo, that's not Stevie J, that's me. But you guys know when it comes to clowning Diddy about all these allegations, 50 doesn't care. Any news about Diddy that looks bad, that comes across his timeline, 50 is gonna post it as if it's real. Now, Stevie J did not take too kindly to being clowned by 50 over this, and understandably so. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man, I kinda understand where Stevie J is coming from. Bro, at least do your research before putting me in some fuck
Diddy, I bet 50 don't give a fuck.
shit. Stevie J took to Instagram to not only call out 50, but to challenge him to a match. He wants to fight. Yeah, he wants to squabble. He wants.
Bro, you want to fight 50? Oh man, 50 gonna beat the brakes off this nigga. I seen 50 box. That nigga could box. That nigga definitely could box. That's one thing that nigga ain't lying about.
To throw around dick beaters. Shout out to Star. Here's what Stevie J said.
Curtis, what's good, man? You and your feelings about Daphne? Cause she would gang them? Or is it that you sucking little Rod dick? However it go, I want you to fade, nigga. Fuck all that. Since it's entertainment, let me beat the shit out of you on TV or something.
Bro, we seen how you fought Scrappy, bro. You wrestled. You wrestled Scrappy to the ground, and Scrappy can't fight a lick. My nigga. Man, this is not going to end well.
Don't duck that. I'm calling you out. What you want to do, Curtis? Curtis!
Now, if you guys are confused why Stevie J mentioned Daphne, reports came out yesterday in a lawsuit filed by Lil Rod that
this is not love and hip hop, bro. You. Oh man, this is crazy. I did not expect this. I did not expect him to want to fight 50. He lost his fuck. Yeah, this nigga was gold glove.
He done lost his whole man. This NDA basically says that they can't accuse anybody of anything. It lasts until they die, then an additional 20 to 70 years. And it includes them, all their family, the pet dog, you know, the beeping smoke detector, everything.
That makes shit look even more suspicious.
Don't it, though? Let me go back in the cloud and pull something else.
Daphne was one of Diddy's 3 sex workers. And Daphne is 50 Cent's baby mom. They got a kid together, which, by the way, also reports came out today.
How you ain't know that, though? How did you not know that? And if I was him, I would be upset, too, because that's his son. His mom is all over the news for being a fucking sex worker. But how did you not know?
That 50 is seeking sole custody of their kid. So you can only imagine right now that 50 is seeing red. Anything damaging about Diddy, he's going to post. But obviously you got stuff like this that happens where, hey, Stevie J is like, nigga, that was not me. So now we got a possible squabble on our hand. 50 versus Stevie J.
This ain't gonna be no squabble. This is just gonna be a pure ass whooping.
Now, at first glance, you guys may say, Chigs, why is that a squabble? 50 is gonna beat him to a pulp. Not so fast. Stevie J got hands too. But I'm...
What? Nigga, did you watch the same fight I watched?
I'll give the close edge to 50. Listen, man, you guys get in the comments below. Was this uncalled for by 50? And who do you guys think wins in the fight, man? Stevie J or 50 Cent? Post your comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you.
They supposedly found.
So this just in, authorities have reported exactly what evidence they found against Diddy, and it's bad. So don't forget to subscribe by hitting that button down below, like this video, and leave a comment because I read every single one and I learn a lot from you guys. So it was just discovered that rapper Young Miami and 50 Cent's baby mama, Daphne Joy, were on payroll for Diddy as adult workers or ex-traffickers. So it's confirmed that Diddy was partaking in criminal activities, and feds are now seizing evidence to build a case that could put Diddy and his associates away for a very long time. 50 Cent reacted to finding out his baby mama was involved and said, quote, "I didn't know you was an ex-worker, Joy, you little ex-worker, LOL, yo, this is a movie," end quote. It was also revealed that rapper Young Miami was delivering bumps of coke to Diddy via private jets. So this confirmed—
I want to talk to Samson. I get lifted.
confirms that Diddy was trafficking both humans and drugs, and it's not looking good for him. Court documents are now putting on blast a ton of other high-profile people that were involved with Diddy, and the list just keeps getting longer and longer. And me and 50 Cent think one of them has to be Jay-Z. Diddy spoke out and said this was a witch hunt against him, but an officer with the Department of Homeland Security denied that, saying, quote, "We believe that there is a disturbing history of trafficking. We're responding to concrete, detailed, explicit allegations. This is not random."
They're not going to waste all that taxpayer money and use all that manpower for nothing.
We didn't choose his name out of the hat. We had allegations that we're following up on. You have to understand that we didn't just decide on a whim to search his homes. A federal judge had to sign off. This isn't a witch hunt, end quote. So authorities collected a ton of evidence from electronic devices, including hard drives from Diddy's homes and
Chris Brown did his coke from Diddy. I did see that one video of Chris Brown at this picnic party. This nigga turned to the side, did a bump, and acting like nobody, he wasn't wide open. And he just like this. Then he gonna look around, look around. Oh. Well, what'd you say? What'd you say? Yeah, nigga, we see you over there doing them bumps.
Private jet. Feds reveal they are looking for a particular person that Diddy allegedly communicated with. They want to investigate for more proof of Diddy's trafficking crimes. And I...
Man, the description sounds like hope to me.
think this could be Diddy's longtime friend, Jay-Z, who is currently missing, as 50 Cent has pointed out. Feds
Hope then hopped on his jet and ran over there with around 270. So y'all niggas ain't getting me. I'm out.
also revealed that the civil suits against Diddy, including Lil Rod's and Cassie's, are what got them to investigate him criminally, as they had enough probable cause to get a warrant to raid his house. So let's just hope he didn't destroy any evidence in the meantime. Feds are currently building a case against Diddy as they continue to investigate the trafficking allegations made against him. And after they seized his devices, feds will review it and hand out his charges. So Diddy is free right now, but he's on borrowed time, because what the feds have found pretty much means Diddy is done for. So get this. Feds found secret tape recordings in Diddy's homes. Diddy appears to be a voyeur that likes to spy on people on his hidden cameras, which are wired in secret places all over his mansions. Lil Rod's lawsuit revealed that Mr. Combs had hidden cameras in every single room of his home, including in the bathrooms and shower heads. The evidence revealed that Diddy had recordings of several celebrities and artists.
This nigga had cameras in the bathroom and shower heads. God damn, Diddy.
Engaging in illegal activity. These individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent. Mr. Combs possesses compromising footage of every person who has attended his freak-off parties, so the entire hip-hop industry could implode before our very eyes as the feds review the evidence. It was revealed that Diddy allegedly has freak-off footage of Beyonce.
Apparently, while they were out there painting.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Remember what I told you, bro. Don't say nothing, but remember what I told you.
Oh,
hey.
The town red, Diddy was collecting audio and video recordings of all the shenanigans, both legal and illegal, and he's now ready to spill all the tea. In fact, some people are saying Diddy has already started speaking with authorities, and Jay-Z might need to start preparing for the day of reckoning. Jaguar Wright recently said Diddy has released footage of Jay-Z and Beyonce at some of Diddy's infamous freak-off sessions.
Diddy done turned over.
If he got Beyonce shit, I'll see that video.
Tapes. Alleged.
Hold on for a sec.
How everybody doing today? Wonderful, I hope. How?
Allegedly, with the Carters, is some freak off, and the Beyonce, high on the cocaine, and the tapes had.
I thought that was you saying that shit.
No, that ain't me.
Tell me that didn't sound like Trip C.
No. Turned over tapes, allegedly
like
with the Carters, is some freak off, and the Beyonce, high on the cocaine. And the tapes had jizz all over it. Hold on.
So what do you guys think about all this?
He was spanking his
man. Come on, man. You need to stop lying. You should get on my nerves.
All right, let's play this one last video and see what Orlando Brown is talking about.
Goose guys.
Federal officials were acting on specific allegations of sex trafficking when they raided Diddy's home. This ain't really saying nothing that we don't already know.
Because don't nobody know nothing else. They just gonna keep running the same thing or make something up.
Let's see what Orlando Brown is saying.
How are you?
Hi, what's up?
That was not.
Fair, Adam.
We spent 2 hours of your life together.
Great. So before I did the cam shit.
So with this nigga in his hair.
I mean, that's what you do in your personal life is cool. But to be the person that you are to me, which is a very cool person, and you have taste, class, I was like, wait, he did what?
Right.
And so that kind of me up because I know what kind of person you are. And then you helped me out.
Like, at the end of the day, what you want to do is what you want to do.
The difference between me and that situation is I've been in the public eye since 5. And before there was an Usher, there was an Orlando Brown. Before there,
I guess maybe, but like you were slurping on some dude's.
Oh, the way you said it.
No.
You started biting the sheets?
No, it wasn't.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
It kind of feels like it's not really like your business. If
but
that's the issue.
But he put it out there, blood.
On social media and stuff,
And that's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. Like, and so some moves. That's what I said. We all make mistakes.
Did you watch it?
No, but for them to know that I rock with him on a point to where he helped me going up, and then it's all this getting said and all this. Hey, it's just like I don't.
I can't feel like you watched it.
Nah,
I don't know the way you said it.
No,
you started biting the sheets.
No, it wasn't that at all. My main thing is it was more like I just really respect you, and I know you're smarter than that. That's
smarter than that, but it seems like a conscious choice on my part, right?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Like it's a preference,
like you said, in your own behind closed doors.
Like
bro.
if I found out that last night you were slurping on some dude's.
Whoa!
I mean, would I feel a little bit of weirdness about knowing that you were getting down like that? I guess maybe, but like at the end of the day, what you want to do is what you want to do.
The difference between
before we get into this long video that I definitely want to watch, let's see this video. What the baby said. He said, "Did he put him in a headlock and he deserved it?" Wait a minute.
That's what he said. But remember, the baby started his career in a diaper.
True.
What do you expect?
Pumping gas in Beverly Hills. It's midnight.
Rick Nasheed is trying to defend Diddy, nigga. If you don't sit your mink slide ass down.
Right now I'm pumping gas and shit. Actually, I almost ran out of gas. No bullshit. But yeah, I'm just getting on here, to fuck with y'all, let y'all know, like where my head at right now, what I got going on. I just left Diddy crib, you know what I mean? That ain't my first time being there.
What?
Brother invited me there before. I had.
Oh my God! This your first? You just left Diddy crib. That ain't your first time being there. And then you go on to say he invited you there plenty of times.
Lunch with him, maybe like a month ago, a little under a month ago and shit. But I had left the studio, you know what I mean? Yesterday morning I left the studio with Offset and them at like 7 in the morning. The sun was already up. Can I get the change back from that pump, from pump number 8? I had left the studio and I saw on Instagram that he had just posted a story and he was up. So I hit, bro.
$5 more to get the
You say what?
I think $55.
Wild.
Okay, cool.
15.
Don't worry about the change. You give me.
Thank you.
You're right. Tell us more.
Yeah. So I was just leaving the studio. The sun was up and shit, and I had hit him just to fuck with him. You know what I mean? Just to pass the vibe back and forth. I always end up motivated. You know what I mean? And would uplift the spirits and shit every time I talk to Big Bruh. So I just called him. Every time I call him, he pick up too. So I FaceTimed him. He picked up. You know what I mean? And he like, yeah, nigga, I gotta see you, nigga. I gotta see you. I'm like, I bet. He like, pull up on me later. What you got going on later on? I'll hit you later. See what you got going on.
He said he gotta see you. It just sounded more suspect as he talks. How long ago was this video? This was 4 years ago. Ooh, the baby, this did not age well.
Ain't nothing about Diddy aged well.
You know what I mean? Pull up on me. Boom, he hit me. I had left the radio station. I went to pull up on him. When I come in,
I'd been in this spot before, like I said, when he invited me out there for lunch. It ain't my first time there. You know, he had a, you know, we talking about Diddy, you know, he had a butler. First thing they gonna do is, you know, offer you something to drink as soon as you come in. So the butler's pouring me like champagne or some shit.
And he offered you something to drink the second you got there. Oh man. Oh man.
Shit. He in the middle of a meeting, and when I come in, you know, he introduced me, you know, to everybody who in the room, you know what I mean, and, respectfully. And then, you know, he hop up and he put me in a motherfucking chokehold. You get what I'm saying? Which is, you know, I probably deserve it. You know what I mean? And we immediately, you know, we go out back and he sit me the fuck down.
Oh my God. He give you a drink, put you in the chokehold.
That's what he said.
This is wild.
And have a real deal, you know, conversation with me. And, you know, throughout the conversation, you know, so much knowledge was passed down, and you know what I mean, it was just a real organic, you know what I mean, conversation from a person who has had organic conversations with me before. So nothing about it, you know what I mean, is fabricated. Nothing about it is new, besides the, you know, a lot of the events that have taken place between, you know, since the last time me and him have spoken. You get what I'm saying? Because the last time we spoke, we talking about big dog shit, and then you got a lot of this bullshit that transpired with me in the meantime. But, you know, one of the things I respect about bro the most is the fact that that shit ain't, you know, caused him to, you know what I mean, turn the other way on me, like, I can't fuck with little bro, this nigga, you know what I mean? So, but throughout the conversation, man, a lot of real deal shit was covered, man. A lot of real deal ground was covered. And to make a long story short, you know, I've been blessed enough, man. God has,
I wonder what y'all covered.
Been gracious enough, you know, for me to, you know, to allow me to make it through, you know, the unbelievable, to allow me to make it up out of situations that the majority would never make it out of, and then still live a successful, blessed life like the way that I'm living, and still have the ability to, you know what I mean, be able to change the game and have some.
All right, look, bro, I done heard enough. I'm gonna keep it as being, I done heard enough. Diddy fucked you, nigga. That's what it sound like to me. Sound like Diddy got them cheeks. He said he woke up all sticky and left Diddy out. All right, now back to this crazy motherfucker. Now, what the fuck did I just walk in?
It seems like a conscious choice on my part, right?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Like it's a preference.
Like you said, in your own, behind closed doors,
like,
bro.
if I found out that last night you were slurping on some dude's... What? I mean, would I feel a little bit of weirdness about knowing that you were getting down like that? I guess maybe, but like, at the end of the day, what you want to do is what you want to do.
The difference between me and that situation is I've been in the public eye since 5. And, you know, before there was an Usher, there was an Orlando Brown. Before there was a Tiana Taylor, there was an Orlando Brown.
You're a legend. No denying that.
Before there was a Bow Wow, there was an Orlando Brown. Before there was a Sierra, there was an Orlando Brown. Before there was a Cat Williams, there was an Orlando Brown. There's me. So they know me. They know I wouldn't be sucking no dick. So my main thing is, at the end of the day, is just
wait, why did you compare yourself to people who don't have the same profession? And why are you? How did this conversation even get here?
Why you gotta say it like that?
I say that you're dick. Nah, not the dick.
I mean, no, you said it in like the best way possible.
Nah. But my main thing is at the end of the day, like, I respect you, brother, and your decisions are your decisions. It's great, but just don't put me in that position again where I gotta be answering questions that I don't even know. Like, it's none of my business.
I can't control what people DM you.
Well, I can't control your. They don't.
Do you want to?
You know
you can hold it by the base and just sort of walk me around the room.
It's your prerogative.
Hold on, they got a chapter review. Birthday says Jay-Z is the same way Adam Miley Cyrus. Oh wait, let's get to the Jay-Z shit. Spent only 2 hours together.
What? How is she Jay-Z?
So my main thing is
explain that.
Same way you're Miley. You're Miley Cyrus. I don't know, Miley. Look at the front teeth. Look at the grill. You know what I'm saying? I came in like a.
He said he had a blade runner in his feet.
Wrecking ball.
But how am I Jay-Z?
Because you know what I mean. It's always the top grill. All your top grill, yeah, you got it. It doesn't mean that it's bad.
Ting.
But you could pay. She has nice teeth.
I do.
I didn't say that it was bad.
But Jay-Z kind of has.
He has some nice titties too.
It's like the camel teeth thing going. Let's
What
be
you
real.
trying to say? Hold on.
That's what people.
Up.
I'm not. That's not what I say.
About Jigga's teeth.
People always say he looks like a camel. Like he's even rapped about it.
About Jigga's teeth? No, man.
I'm just saying, like you. That's what I think of when you say Jay-Z's
no,
teeth.
man. You know, it's very recognizable. The mouth part. The mouth.
He has a recognizable.
All right, cool, great.
Have you met Diddy?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What was that look? What
They
happened?
partied.
Explain.
He's a cool friend of mine.
He's
one
a
of
cool
my best
man.
friends. I love him. There's nothing else to say about Diddy.
Does he have a vagina?
Come on, man.
I'm
He's one of your best friends?
asking. I just want to know.
If Jay-Z's got a vagina,
He
then Diddy
definitely has
got
a vagina, for sure.
Everybody knows that I love Diddy, man.
Oh, you ain't gonna say it. Diddy's like, you better not talk about money.
No, it's not even.
He said, I love Diddy, man. This sounds like
trolling.
damn bottom.
Better not.
It's not
Have you
even
been
that.
threatened?
It ain't even got nothing to do with that. Everybody know I got respect for Diddy. I love Diddy. Everybody try to come at Diddy. Why am I make it harder for my mans? Yo, I love my mans.
But when I interviewed Aubrey O'Day, she told me that basically like Diddy's team was offering her money not to do the interview.
No.
Have you had those conversations?
No.
Like, hey, don't mention me on No Jumper and I'll give you...
No.
No?
Hell no.
Give you some pussy.
You know I tell you. You know I will fucking tell you.
I don't know that. You could be corrupted.
Motherfucker, why you got me here? Nigga,
You could be
ain't gonna lie.
Illuminati.
You the only white boy I call nigga. Let me tell you.
Somehow I don't believe that. So I bet every white boy you call it.
Why the fuck? No. Why the fuck would you think I come here, come see you? I'm gonna lie to you? No, I ain't gonna lie
Like Adam brought him here to troll him.
to you. You don't fucking do nah.
Because you forget that I'm white?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I give off like... my vibes are so down with the homies.
I feel like you're German. We got to look into that. You're definitely German. You got German blood in you.
No. French.
Yeah, let's look at
French,
Irish.
Italian, and
Let's
Irish.
look at the Irish.
The luck of the
He
Irish.
got
Okay, I see
Irish
that
in him.
My last name is French.
I got like a little bit of Irish music.
A lot of people think I'm Illuminati. Have you dug in on these conspiracy theories about me?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm just like, all right, cool. Now we're having an interview because
right.
The first time was weird for you.
It's weird when I watch these videos because they all like assume that my dad was also a member of the Illuminati when in reality my dad was like the most boring dude ever.
Yeah, well, it is. It's fun to hear certain things of the bloodline and of the brotherhood. But the fun thing is to know that it exists only for those that actually have family members that give a fuck about them enough to put them through the test to say that they're bloodline. So it's not nothing to play with. It's just like, hey, you could.
Have you seen? Well, I don't know if it's out yet. There's a documentary right now that of Disney. You know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
I can't remember the name of it, but it's coming out soon. You should watch it. I thought you.
Fucking clickbait. Then they go by chapters, and he's not saying nothing.
Diddy and Meek Mill had sex.
I mean, to each their own. And why would they not have sex when they're gay rappers?
Gay.
Do you think Meek Mill's gay?
We all know he's gay.
Who's we?
Rick Ross know he's gay.
I didn't know. It's news to me.
Everybody, Rick Ross knows.
You think Rick Ross would sign a gay rapper?
Rick Ross knows he's gay. is what I said. Everybody know you paid me $2,000 to say that, right?
He high.
Did he just say you'll pay me $2,000 to say that, right? Is that what he just said?
Yes, he did. That nigga high. I'm not saying that he's not what he's saying isn't true. I'm saying I know that this nigga is high.
Ross would sign a gay rapper.
Rick Ross knows he's gay, is what I said. Everybody know you paid me $2,000 to say that, right?
Me?
You only paid me $2,000
to say Rick Ross is gay? No, to say Meek Mill is.
Okay, well, yeah, Meek Mills is gay.
I've never told you to say that anyone is gay.
Right,
for the record.
So Meek Mills is gay.
No, he seemed very unhappy with that characterization.
I mean, you paying motherfuckers to say shit.
Basically, he paid him $2,000 for the interview.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just up to you. If you like, I heard you heard. Why? What's up with Whack 100? Why Whack 100 wasn't here?
Meek Mill basically threatened to kill academics over spreading the information about him.
Why wasn't Whack 100 here? What happened to Whack 100?
He's not here typically on a Monday night at 9:30 p.m.
Oh, he has hours.
Well, yeah, typically he'll only come when we're recording.
He's a schedule.
It would be weird if he was just sitting around here.
Ask the nigga.
He's a busy guy.
Orlando Brown's crazy. I'm not showing up past 7:30.
It's kind of like you. You're only here when you're doing content, right? You're not going to just kick it all.
Where the fuck is Whack, man?
You'd be welcome
been here too, bro. You should have been here too. We had a great co-host, but bro, I thought you was gonna be in here talking that Mike Tyson type shit.
You like her? I thought you were gonna riz her up a little bit more.
Ah, man, you know I'm married as fuck, man. I'm so addicted to my wife's vagina.
Vagina.
Can you look at her butt and rate it?
I wouldn't do that. That's not what I'm here for. You only paid me $2,000.
I feel like I should pay you less, and you should get to look at her butt.
No.
She gets mad.
I'm here because they came from my boy, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you paid me, bro. I was not gonna not come, but you gonna have to just like throw me something this time. And that was dope. You did do that.
How about this? How about she has 60 seconds to say shit to you that will give you a boner?
Nah, man.
And then I'll check. I'll tap it and see.
No. Fucking Adam, bro.
I mean, it's fine if you don't want to do it.
I'll tap it. I'll check so he can. If it makes you feel better.
I want to see what he said about Usher, and then we're going to skip over to Umar because it's getting boring. I didn't know Umar debated a ABC community. Dude.
He done did some of everything to stay relevant.
Ashley K says The Rock's pussy looks like a fist. What?
Man, they just doing anything for a click and a view. Anything, literally.
Yeah. I don't see anything about Usher. All right, let's switch over to Umar. I thought this would be a lot more exciting. The only exciting part was the part in the beginning. That man said he was married. Yep. Oh, you talking about the brat?
I love the brat. I had a crush on the brat. I ain't gonna hold you. The brat was fine. She was a fine little tomboy. The brat was fine, y'all. She was a fine little tomboy, wasn't she?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I had a crush on the brat when she first did that Tyrese video where she started dressing like a woman. You liked her as a tomboy. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, since you missed it last night, he met the dude, white girlfriend, and excommunicated the dude from the black community. He excommunicated that nigga, exiled that nigga from the black community. What did he get a white girl?
The brat. I had a crush on the brat. I ain't gonna hold you. The brat was fine. She was a fine little tomboy. The brat was fine, y'all. She was a fine little tomboy, wasn't she? The brat was fine. 5'5".
I have never seen a grown ass man call it a woman a fine tomboy.
Thick in the thighs. Had on, oh Lord have mercy. She had a crush on Allen Iverson.
Nigga, did you just say no? She didn't have a crush on Iverson. She was fucking AI. That was the difference.
No. You know what I'm saying? AI. I don't know if they dated, but she was in love with AI. I remember because I was in love with the brat at one time, and she was in love with AI. I was in love with the brat at one time, and she was in love with Allen Iverson. That was during his reign of Philly. You feel me? But the brat was fine. Now, you know, she different. She a little different now. I still love my sister. She you know, she walking down another path, but we gonna deal with this snow puppy sperm donation because see, the brat and her wife are fine. They both two beautiful women. The brat and her wife are two beautiful women. They both 5'5", thick in the thighs. Man, Lord have mercy. Let that be the queendom right there. Woo, woo. Imagine being wife.
Nigga, you sound like a straight up pervert with a specific type.
Pervert.
You sound like a straight up pervert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nah, I ain't see her dressed like a woman until that Tyrese video. I was like, God damn, that's the brat.
Out to the brat and the queen. Lord have mercy. On some heterosexual energy, of course. On some heterosexual energy, of course. But my issue with
there is nothing heterosexual in your energy saying that a tomboy is fine. And then you say when she used to wear the hat to the back, what?
Out to the brat and the queen. Lord have mercy. On some heterosexual energy, of course. On some heterosexual energy, of course. But my issue with the brat and the queen, y'all doing the sperm donation.
The fact that you said that, no, that makes me let me know that you knew you sounded real suspect saying that shit.
Nation thing, right? No disrespect.
And that one fucking lock, keep thinking, how you doing? we doing live stream. Oh, let me get myself together. How you doing?
I love the brat.
That just stick out like hot sun on the bottom too.
Found it.
They doing the sperm donation thing, which I don't support. Something about that whole sperm donor.
You found what?
I found the amended documents on Pacer.
Skim through it while we play this.
Yeah. Let me see. What day did he file that?
Sounds quite un-African and quite unnatural. What do y'all think about that, brothers and sisters? What is your opinion on the black woman getting donated sperm to conceive child? Tell me what y'all think. Tell me what y'all think. To me, that sounds awfully un-African, awfully unnatural.
Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's her body. If she wants to do that, then let her fucking do it. Who cares, nigga?
To get sperm from a man you do not know. To get sperm from a man you do not love. To get sperm from a complete stranger. To cut the child off from their...
Yeah, that is. I ain't gonna lie, I do agree with that. You never know what type of fucking characteristics that motherfucker got. You might be crazy, dude, motherfucker. You gambling.
Of the biological parent forever. Something don't feel right about that, brothers and sisters. Here's what I would like the brat and her wife to do. And I don't support same-sex relationships, but here's what I would like for the brat and her wife to do. Although I don't support same-sex relationships, I want them to go find a man and co-wife a man, and the brat can get naturally impregnated by an unapologetically African alpha male. And there you go. You got a child. She got a child.
Mainly, let me translate. I want the brat and them to make me the third wife. He just basically described himself.
Basically.
And y'all have a man. That's the natural way right there. Why don't y'all just bring a black man into the mix? Why don't y'all just bring a black man into the mix? Why don't the brat, who was beautiful, and her wife, can't even believe I'm saying that, and her wife, who is beautiful, why don't they just bring a black man into the mix and they can get all the babies they want? What do y'all think?
From who, nigga? You? It sound like it definitely sound like you talking about yourself.
About that. What do y'all think about that? All they got to do is turn that into a polygynous queendom.
Hey Marquise, if we got some extra time, well, I'll get into that Hassan stuff. I'll check Hassan out if we got some extra time. We only got an hour left, hour and 10 minutes left. So if anybody wants to add in more time to get into more shit, y'all know what to do. Hit the Cash App, the PayPal, hit the Venmo. All that information is at the top of the chat and also under the video.
Bring a man into the situation.
Do $5 for a half hour, $10 for an hour.
That's what I want to do. I'm going to go on a campaign for all my lesbian sisters to transform your lesbian marriage into a heterosexual queendom, polygynous queendom, heterosexual polygynous queen. Bring a man into the equation. Stop loving on each other, start loving on a man. Bring a man into the equation, brothers and sisters. See, we got the revolution.
What part of they don't like Shango sticks don't you get?
Black America.
Right.
We got, why do I care? Because I am a Pan-Africanist.
They don't want no Shango sticks up in the universe. I repeat, they don't want Shango sticks up in the universe. One more time. They don't want Shango sticks up in the universe. Yeah, I blinked.
That's the dumbest question that you could ever ask me. That is the dumbest question you can ever ask a revolutionary Pan-Africanist. That is the dumbest question. She said, why do you care? Lord have mercy. You don't know anything about Pan-Africanism, do you? You don't know anything about Pan-African nationalism.
You don't, nigga. We have yet to hear you teach anything on it. You just fucking hijacked it.
Nationalism. We are about the complete and total liberation, independence, and salvation of the African race. Everything is my business, sister, because we are.
No, it's not. Like, what the fuck are you? Oh, my God. This nigga never makes no sense.
One. There is no you without me. There is no me without you. Ubuntu, brothers and sisters. I am because we are. What do you mean, why do I care? I am because we are. What do you mean, why do I care? I am because we are. What do you mean, why do I care?
I only drink chocolate.
We can fix the rainbow ganging with the sisters overnight. We can fix the rainbow ganging amongst our beautiful African sisters. All we got to do is bring a strong man into that partnership. And that man will raise the consciousness of those sisters. I said the XY will raise the consciousness of the two sisters with the double X chromosome. I said the alpha male with the XY will raise the consciousness of the two sisters with the double X. And he will be able to transform that love for each other from a romantic love into a sisterly love.
Yeah, you definitely talking about yourself, bro.
$3.20.
The right black man will transform that romantic love that the two women have. He will transform that from a romantic love to a sisterly love. And he will now become the object of the romantic love. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Every lesbian couple is a polygynous marriage waiting to happen. Every lesbian couple is potentially a heterosexual polygynous kingdom waiting to happen. I said every lesbian black couple in America is potentially a heterosexual polygynous kingdom. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. It's all Africans will be free or no Africans will be free. I cannot be a racist, my Neanderthal. And why are you on this? This is a private meeting for the African family. Can you please respect my...
Did this nigga literally say, I cannot be a racist, and then call somebody a racist name?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you pooping, ain't you?
right to converse with members of my race. I'm going to ask all Neanderthals to relieve yourself of your duty.
That's when they do it.
Of distracting African people from our God-given destiny. I'm going to ask all Neanderthals right now. I know you support me. You're a fan. Okay, I understand you're an Ifa Tunde fan.
Bro, like you're literally calling people racist names and then said, I can't be a racist.
I know that. And let me say this to the European queens who keep filling up my inbox.
Well, prejudice.
You can stop it. I don't need to see that you got an ass like a black woman. I don't need to see you got hips like a black woman. I don't need to see you got lips like a black woman. I don't need to see that you curvy like a black woman. You are not the black woman.
Well, that white girl
citing his own self.
Yup, that black woman whose number you got was pretty curvy. Let's not forget about her.
Mm-hmm.
About that white girl you exchange numbers with. Ready to do jump jacks and shit. Go ahead, put your number down in the phone. Go ahead, right there. Go ahead.
What is
I'm gonna give you sticks.
You do not have the mitochondrial DNA. See, let me explain something to you. No disrespect, Italian queens. No disrespect, Irish queens. No disrespect, Greek queens. No disrespect, European Jewish queens. No disrespect, Anglo-Saxon queens. But I need you to understand. When a black man makes love to a snow bunny, there's no cosmic energy in that.
What?
You have original man entertaining his lust in the non-original woman. There's no spiritual activation when an African man lays with a bunny. No disrespect. Two different races. But when a black man lays down with a black woman, when we make love to our own women, that's magic. That's magic.
Bro, that makes absolutely no fucking sense. So you can't, there's no cosmic energy in having sex with a white woman.
That's what he said.
And how the fuck can you reproduce? Basically,
oh, goodness.
If you think about it on a spiritual scale, reproduction is cosmic energy. Would you say that?
Yeah.
With that being said, how will we be able to reproduce with them if there's no cosmic energy? That made absolutely no fucking sense.
That boy got
if we
issues.
were meant to lay down with them, we would not be able to reproduce with them. Naga.
Magic. When I lay down with a butter almond queen, when I lay down with a butter pecan, with a caramel, with a chocolate fudge, with an African vanilla, when I lay down with a hot peanut butter and a warm pistachio, that is sexual magic. A white woman, you can never understand what happens when a black man and a black woman, when they mate, that's the closest we get to oneness right there. When that black woman spread her...
When he does this shit, he gets black people mad. He makes us think, he makes other people think that we think we're better than everybody. And that's not the way to go about it. That is not the way to go about it. Like, if you want to be treated equal, you can't walk around talking about you're better. How you want to be treated? I don't understand that. How do you want to expect for the black community to be treated equally, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're going around acting like you're better than everybody. What sense does that make? Who is going to treat anybody equal that thinks they're better than everybody?
Voluptuous thighs. And she opens the womb of heaven for the God of the universe to come unto her bosom. That's the closest we get to being one. When a black man and a black woman make love, it's magic, brothers and sisters. It's magic, brothers and sisters. I know my lesbian queens, you want to be mad at me, but you can't. I know my lesbian queens, y'all want to be mad at me, but you can't. Y'all laughing right now. I bet you the lesbian sisters is at home right now. And they saying, you know what? He making some sense. Why don't we go find us a king and remix this whole situation into a heterosexual queendom?
How much you want to bet that they're thinking the total opposite? I bet you they're thinking, see, this is why we don't fuck with y'all niggas. Ooh, oh, she threw up on me. No.
Why don't we go find us a heterosexual king and remix this whole situation into a natural, polygynous African family? Pow! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes. Every lesbian arrangement is a potential heterosexual black family queendom. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. When a black man and a black woman make love, that's magic. When the original man and the original woman make love, that's magic. See, you snow bunny loving Negroes out there, you're not fooling me. Congratulations, Joel Embiid, MVP, Philly. But you got a bunny. Joel Embiid, you have to get rid of that bunny, my brother. I cannot wear your jersey until you unbunny yourself.
Bro, you sound like
until you unbunny yourself.
These sounds like the biggest racist that ever fucking prejudiced person that ever fucking lived. You don't sound no different than yo. Shut that door. Can you shut that door? Hold on.
Oh, finally.
Sound like the biggest prejudiced person that ever lived. You sound no different than the Klan members, the white supremacists that you so-called speak out against. You sound no different than any of them. Like I said, you race bait and can cause the same chaos and confusion as the so-called white supremacists. You're just doing it from the opposite side. Everything you say is problematic. I have not yet to see any videos where you didn't say something that was more than problematic. Dangerous. The only reason why they probably didn't blow your motherfucking head off right now is because you don't have the influence.
Right, people just
Joel
laugh at
Embiid,
him.
I was going to buy your jersey the other day, brother. I could not. I want to, brother, because I like you as a person and a player. You might go down in history as the greatest sinner who ever played the game. But you snow bunny hopping. I need you to get rid of that queen, that European. No disrespect to her, much respect to her. But you are a...
So you like him as a person and a player, but you won't wear his jersey because of the person that he chooses to date. What sense does that make?
Because he likes to play in the snow.
Yeah, well, like, and the fact that you're a man that cares about what another grown-ass man is sticking his wink in is very weird.
Yes, why are you worried about this man's bedroom behavior?
Yeah, what the fuck you so concerned about his Shango stick for? Why is that of any of your concern?
He mad because he ain't getting no play. That's all that is.
Right. You know you like them white girls.
Mm-hmm.
You already just seen you're switching digits.
Black man, get you an African woman, my brother, so I can buy your jersey. The minute Joel Embiid releases the snow bunny and picks up an African goddess, I will buy a Joel Embiid jersey. Oh yes, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, the lesbian queens know I'm right. You know what I'm gonna do? I got an idea. We're gonna have a special private. We're gonna have to bring the lesbian sisters to the polygyny conference and see how many of the lesbian couples would be open to reverting back to traditional heterosexuality.
I strongly doubt any of them are going to show up. I strongly
doubt the polygyny conference. This ninja done lost his whole mind.
The shit he's saying is going to make them say, you know what, this is why I don't date men.
Basically.
Some of them going to be like, this is why I don't date niggas. Not only are they going to say, this is why I don't date men, they're going to be like, this is why I don't date niggas. Because motherfuckers like him.
In a polygynous marriage with a alpha male. What do you think, my lesbian sisters? What do you think, if I could find you a strong black man to join your relationship, would you be willing to transform back into natural African heterosexuality? Of course you would. Of course you would, I love my sisters. You're not a lesbian because you was born that way. It's because of abuse from black men. It's because of abandonment from black.
From black men? So we abuse all of them. The white lesbians, the black lesbians, lesbians, how the fuck did we got? Well, why is it always our fault? It's always our fault.
Black men. It's because of trauma from black men. Let us heal all of that. I'm the revolutionary psychologist. Let us heal. We're going to have conferences every week. Let a strong black man walk into that house with those two black women. Let a strong black man walk into that house where those two lesbian sisters are dating. He can transform that. Brothers, you know what, brothers? We may just have to start invading some of these relationships and turning them into heterosexual kingdoms. We may have to start invading some of these relationships and turn them into heterosexual kingdoms. What do you think, brothers? What do you think, brothers? Not me, my brother. Not me.
Consensual.
Well, if you believe that, if you believe, brother darling, I'm going to send you to the block party, but if you believe that I'm interested in males, I ask you to do one thing.
You sound like it, bro. You keep worrying about what everybody, what every black man is sticking his wink in. I've never seen a dude worry about he's worried about so many black men and who they fucking.
I'll be right back. I need to. Sorry, I need to restart. I'll be right back.
It sounds awfully weird to me. I've never seen another grown man worry about so many other grown men's penis.
Produce a lover that I've ever had in my life, or produce footage of me having ever been inappropriate with a male. If you can do that, my brothers, I would have to abandon the FDMG project. I would have to turn the keys over to the African race. I would have to.
Yeah, right. You tell me I have to turn the keys on. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's your cash cow. You ain't turning that shit over for nothing. Nothing.
To step down as the most relevant revolutionary for African people in the world. All you have to do is produce footage of me. I sleep in a hotel 75% of the year. I'm in a hotel room. It might be a hotel in Europe. It might be a hotel in Asia. It might be a hotel in Africa. It might be a hotel in America. It might be a hotel in the Caribbean. All you have to do is get the footage from the hotel of a man coming into my room. That's all you got to do. And I.
Why is it always some shit that you know motherfuckers ain't gonna find? All you got to do is find footage. All you got to do, when you said that about your degrees, all you got to do is pick up the phone. Motherfuckers picked up the phone. Couldn't find it. And still to this day, you're calling yourself a school psychologist, knowing that you was a motherfucking guidance counselor.
Would have to give up the keys of the first school in American history, built exclusively by African people. Produce a lover. Produce a man I've ever been intimate with. And I would have to abandon the movement. My brothers and sisters, I live what I preach.
You probably can't produce them because you're still fucking them. If you're still fucking them, they loyalty. But even if that, I have yet to see another man so pressed and so worried about who other men, all these other men are sleeping with or choose to date. You sound jealous, nigga.
Hella jealous.
Preach. You Negroes.
And if it ain't that, is jealousy of them having a white woman and you can't get one because of all the shit that you've been saying.
Been trying to scandalize and destroy me. First you said I had a baby by a white woman. Then you said I didn't have no degrees. Then you said I hustled the school.
Can you confirm that for us? Can you confirm what his degrees are?
He got one that we can confirm.
And what is it?
One. That holistic doctor shit.
Right. He said degrees.
It's not accredited as far as we know. He say he got 6. We can't confirm but 1, and the dissertation gone off the internet.
Yeah, so. Yeah, we know for sure that a school psychologist is a fucking guidance counselor.
Yes.
I don't know how nobody even thought about that shit. Think about it, y'all. What was the closest thing in school that you had to a psychologist?
The guidance counselor. And they refer you to a psychiatrist.
Or your fucking
Yes, holistic man's it. And that video was what, 6-7 years ago? It's been a while. Forgot half the stuff I knew about that nigga. I just know he bad. And he lying. That boy is the Lion King.
New name symbol. You the lion boy. So he basically got one of those doctorate degrees that Inky got. He was back on side another last night.
Listen.
Because see, the thing was, okay, I remember part of it. The thing was that he is not the Umar Abdullah Johnson that is mentioned in one of those degrees. It's not his. It's the guy that's from the Middle East. And that guy is like 20, 30 years older than Umar. He got to be pushing like 70 something.
Now I don't find it to be a coincidence that you named yourself exactly after another scholar with the same degrees that you claim.
Exactly. But see, then they say his real name is Shoemaker. And the Umar Abdullah Johnson guy is the Middle Eastern man.
I wonder how he found him.
Because when you look up the school stuff, he's a supposedly a clinical psychologist, right? Mm-hmm. You can look up their degrees on the internet. You can read their dissertations, the whole 9. Mm-hmm. So the one place we found it was Umar Abdullah Johnson, and the guy is clearly not from over here. And then there's the other one with the strip dissertation from Umar Abdullah Johnson. And then there's a picture of Umar in a cap and gown with his father. That's what his father meant when I went to his graduation.
Oh, wow.
And we will be all right. But brothers and sisters, I want to say this. If black men start invading some of these same-sex couples with our sisters, I think we can do a lot more polygyny. I think we can build some strong polygynous relationships by invading some of these lesbian households. I really think we could.
Want a man.
Right.
I don't
think he understands that aspect. He just wants to believe that black men are the cause for all lesbian couples.
He is so stupid.
That's what it feels like to me. He just wants to solely only believe that black men are the cause of black women's struggle. We're the cause of damn near everything, including lesbians.
Think we could. She said, "Don't abandon the." Okay, let's move on. I'm disappointed in the brat and her partner because y'all should have got a black sperm donor. I'm disappointed in the brat and her partner.
Nah, you just disappointed that they didn't come to you. That's all that is.
Basically.
You disappointed that they didn't come to you. I hear an echo. Let me turn my mic down. There we go.
Because they really should have got a black sperm donor. I'm disappointed in the brat and her partner because they really should have got a black sperm donor. You're going to put semen from an unknown slave master in your vagina. You don't know who his ancestors are. You don't know what his personality was.
Why do you got to make it sound so vile and sexual?
You don't know what he felt about black people.
You said what?
I say when it's a sterile procedure, artificial insemination.
You don't know who his ancestors are. You don't know what his personality was. You don't know what he felt about black people. I just thought that was not healthy, sisters. That was not a healthy move, sisters. That was not, we cannot do that. Black women, you got to find you a black man for the sperm donor. I don't even agree with sperm donations. I believe in building family. Co-raising the child, at least.
But what does that fucking matter, man? That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do, bro. All right, let's see him arguing with these LGBT community. Pay me $50,000 for a debate. What?
Somebody said
Dr.
Umar dropped an interesting video today.
I'm not disrespecting. No, I'm not. Stop.
Chat.
Say this. Stop asking me to debate people who are not my equal. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm a humble brother. But please don't test my intellectual gangster. I'm a humble brother. But please don't test my intellectual gangster. I'm not debating him. He not on my level.
Debating who?
He hasn't achieved in life what I've achieved in life. He don't have my credentials, my accomplishments, or my stature. He is a YouTubian struggle streamer. That man's only claim to fame is he is a YouTubian struggle.
Everybody's a YouTubian struggle streamer or YouTubian, but he got a whole fucking channel.
Streamer. If you think I'm gonna take my 6 degrees and my 3 certifications,
1 degree that isn't accredited.
If you think I'm gonna take my 6 degrees and my 3 certifications, if you think I'm gonna take my 9 pieces of paper and put it up against a YouTubian struggle streamer with no credentials, no grassroots resume, no history of activism, you're out of your damn mind. Don't test my intellectual gangster. I will never debate a YouTubian struggle streamer unless you paying.
That's some bullshit, bro. To say you ain't got no history of activism, I can see the degrees part, which you don't have. But to say they're not an activist, so what if a Harvard person wants to debate you on African history or, African American history? Because they're not activists, they can't debate you?
Activism, you're out of your damn mind. Don't test my intellectual gangster. I will never debate a YouTubian struggle streamer unless you paying. $50,000 donation to FDMG, I will gladly conduct an intellectual execution.
Wow, bro, this nigga is a hustler. Umar Johnson, the hustler. Fuck Cassidy. Umar, the hustler. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie.
Who is he talking about? I'm a band. So
$50,000 donation to FDMG, and I will gladly conduct an intellectual execution.
Talk your talk.
$50,000 donation to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and I will gladly conduct the intellectual execution. That's
you gotta pay $50,000 to debate. This nigga's crazy. The other day we heard him say a woman asked him out on a date, and he told her that she had to pay $500. She had to donate $500. That shit is crazy.
That's light work. That's light work. That's light work.
Oh yeah, Manzit, you made a good statement. He said donating to a sperm bank means you give up your rights as a father, which means that they don't care who put who get to put in. He said, YP stealing.
That's light work. But you're gonna pay me to come down to his level. He ain't on my level. He's a YouTubian struggle streamer. That's all he is. That's all he ever gonna be. You want the debate? Put the 50 grand in the Cash App. Put the 50 grand in the PayPal.
I need to talk to Samson. Put the 50 grand in the PayPal. Put the 50 grand in the Cash App. I need to go hit holla at Samson and get me half a brick. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Aye.
You got to put a name on it. You got to put a name on it. It's a lot. Love it. Give me the band for y'all. Second.
Pan-Africanist where you want. I'll put the 50 grand.
Umar Johnson is saying in the streets.
Put the 50 grand in a check and money order. I'll debate them anywhere you want. I'll debate. But if you ain't paying me, you out your damn mind. You ain't getting no free lecture by the top man on the planet in black consciousness, the top Pan-Africanist of the 21st, the top school psychologist in history. You out your damn mind.
The top guidance counselor in school history, y'all. The top guidance counselor. I cannot stress that enough. This nigga is a glorified guidance counselor. He talk about I'm the top Pan-African in history. You grifted it. YP stole from Umar. You grifted that whole movement. Yeah, that's basically the same lingo. I have degrees. Hold on, let me read this correctly. This is my system. I have degrees and certifications, but you won't see me scamming my people or looking down on them. Right. Anytime somebody want to challenge your bullshit, the first thing you do is try to charge them money for it or insult them with a racial slur. But you also for the people. Because the only people I've ever heard you call names and insult are black people.
It's black folk.
Never ever once seen you insult a white person.
You ain't listened to the grits rant yet?
Mm-mm.
How dare you spend your money on grits when you could be sending your money to me?
No, I ain't see that shit.
Umar is a fool.
Watch your damn mind.
You got it. Pull it up.
You want me to conduct the intellectual execution? You got to pay for that.
Yeah, that's right. Shout out
Ain't nothing free around here no more, African. Gotta put a little smell good on. I might run into some revolutionary queens who need a picture.
Bro, you can't put funk on top of funk, nigga. And you rubbed it in your beard? This nigga just rubbed it.
Because he know he's stained.
Bro, you supposed to put it on your hand.
Hold on.
That's it, dude.
I found it.
Go ahead. That's it, nigga. You supposed to put it on your beard. On your hands. Rub it in your hands. Pat yourself.
Hear that? Quaker Grits is $20 million a year off black folks. Quaker Grits. Can I have your grit money for 1 year? Give me your grit money for 1 year and I will build 10 schools across this country. Give me your grits. Give me your Quaker Grits. No more grits for 1 year. Can we sacrifice our grits for 1 year? Can we sacrifice the grits? If you give me the grits, $19 million on Quaker Grits. What? $19 million on Quaker Grits, black folk, if you give me your Quaker Grits. Give me your grit money.
So
I just want to point out that I've been in many a black house, and the only reason they'll have Quaker grits is because somebody else gave them to them, and they just sitting up there gathering dust. Black folk don't eat Quaker grits.
And it seems like he's just looking up shit that black people spend money on.
I don't want your Louis bag.
Yeah. And it ain't just black people. That thing was talking about everybody.
Yeah, he just wants to hold it.
The whole South can.
So he can guilt them in.
Look, grits is cheap. That's the whole South right there. $20 million a year on grits. That's the whole South and a couple of places up north.
Money. I don't want your Mercedes money. I don't want your weave, perm, haircut, Ed Jordan, Timberland money. Give me your grits. We spend $19 million a year on grits, and I don't have enough money to renovate the Garvey building.
Somebody in the comments say, I don't know, because I love grits.
But he's just looking up shit that people spend money on and trying to guilt them into giving him money.
Mr. Knowledge. Yeah, I said it a long time ago, Mr. Knowledge. If he'd have just went out on a comedy tour, I'd have had no problem with him, but he perping as an educator.
Right.
I don't have enough money to renovate the Garvey building. And we spending $19 million on grits. Go to your Cash App, $FDMG School right now. Go to your Cash App, $FDMG School right now.
But how is that the people's fault?
Go to your Cash.
How's that the people's fault? The people did their job. They gave you money to get the school.
Because you spent the money.
Yeah, they gave you money to get the school. That's it, bro. What more do you need? You were supposed to build that fucking school. The people gave you money to build it, and you fucked up. He need another 8 ball. That's all that is. When he run out of college,
and make a Labor Day donation to the future of black boys. $FDMG School. Get on your Cash App. Get on your Cash App. Go to your PayPal. PayPal.me/F.
The folk in the comments, them grits smack though. So I said white people buy grits too.
FDMG.
And then somebody say, how you gonna ask for food money but not Gucci
Academy?
Money? Right.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Make a Labor Day donation for the renovation of the Marcus Garvey building. Let's get it done. We got the architectural plans, but we ain't got enough money to pay the electrician and the HVAC and the fire alarm and the sprinkler company. Make a donation. Make a donation.
That's not the people's fault. That is not the people's fault.
At all.
Hold on.
What is this? Oh, never mind.
Let me see what this boy wants.
Man, oh man, oh man. Yes, Umar is very entertaining. Gifts. Donations.
Right. This nigga.
From Sister Tandra. Where you from, Sister Tandra? I don't even know where she at. She sent me an anonymous $25 Red Lobster gift certificate. I've never been married. I've never lived with a woman. I've never been married. I've never lived with a woman. I've never been married. I've never lived with a woman. Thank you, Sister Tandra. $25 gift certificate to Red Lobster. I might be going to Red Lobster today, y'all. See, I get love. Y'all focus on the hate. I focus on the love. Y'all focus on the hate. I focus on the love.
I say somebody just snatched that joint up from Walmart, didn't pay for it, and sent it to him, because it's still, most times when you send a gift certificate, you take it off the little cardboard piece. That's for you, not for the person you giving it to.
Y'all focus on the hate, but I focus on the love. I can't wait to take pictures and get hugs from all my Detroit sister supporters on Thursday. I can't wait to take pictures and get hugs from all my beautiful, intelligent, strong, nation-building Black Michigan queens at the Wayne County Community College on Thursday, February the 27th, 8200 Outer Drive, free event. I got some good news that I want to read to the donors of FDMG. Are y'all ready for this letter? We got some good news about the school. Are y'all ready for the good news that we have about the school? Are y'all ready for the good news that I'm about to read about the school? I have a letter from the city of Wilmington. I have a letter from the city of Wilmington. I have a letter from the city of Wilmington. This is for only my supporters. This is only for my supporters. If you're not a donor, I'm not going to go there. As a nonprofit organization, which has been approved for an exemption under the city of Wilmington's property tax exemption program, the city of Wilmington is pleased to inform you that you will no longer be required to reapply for the tax exempt program every 2 years in order to receive this exemption on your property. Your tax exemption will occur automatically. This is an effort by the city to ease the paperwork burden. According to this letter, brothers and sisters, we have received our tax exemption from the city of Wilmington. According to this letter, to all my donors, I want to thank you for your support. We got some good news. We have received our tax exemption from the city of Wilmington. So after we pay off this year, we should not have to worry about next year. After we pay off this year, we should not have to worry about another year. After we pay off this year, we should be fine for the 2021 or the 2020 tax bill, because the bill we're paying now came out in July of 2019. So when the 2020 July bill come out, we should be all right. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you, brothers and sisters. The Lord is working with us. The Lord is working with us. We are pushing. Y'all want to keep listening to them trolls? Keep listening to them trolls. Donations.
It's funny that he said that the Lord is working with them. And yet he's still in how much debt in taxes that keeps racking up every year.
Right.
That's all I wanted to say.
Donations. 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 Gifts. Gifts. Gifts.
Gifts.
That's why I be saying that shit. Gifts, gifts, gifts. Donations, donations, donations.
Got to put a little smell good on. I might run into some revolutionary queens who need a picture.
You know, nigga really like put it directly on his beard. Like you're supposed to rub it on your hands and rub your hands and pat your face and your chest. And I don't even do that. Like when I got cologne and stuff and I put it on, spray it on my hands. I lay my shirt out, spray it on my hands, and pat in the bed. Like pat and rub the shirt. You don't want to. I know that's all you can afford. Next time, make it 20.
That's what he told that.
That's what he said.
He's $10.
But you ain't see. Remember the
next time, make it
$2. That might have been her last $2.
Yeah, he always saying something slick out the mouth. I'll be right back.
You know how I know he not talking about me? You know how I know we not talking him smoke before? We didn't care what and that ain't it's like this crowd. It's on everything that we doing, because I show my brokerage account, I show my YouTube, whatever it is I get paid from YouTube, I show my other businesses.
Don't test my go. Missionary queen.
I think that this is incredibly entertaining for a Friday. Let's continue.
Nigga put it on his
some revolutionary queens who need a picture
for Friday. Let's continue.
To some revolutionary queens.
Are y'all seeing this? Is anybody else seeing this? Is anybody else watching this man put this shit on his mustache? Look at this. Look. The nigga put it on his mustache like it was lip gloss. Who does that? Your upper lip stink? You know, somebody be like, ooh, you smell something? Baby's your upper lip, son. You a lip sniffer? You one of them niggas be like this all day? You's a lip sniffer? Shadow, what's up? This nigga a lip sniffer. Oh, man. You lip sniffing mother. He really put it on his mustache.
This is incredibly entertaining for a Friday. Let's continue.
To some revolutionary queens who need a picture from King Kong. Y'all know how that go.
That's Umar
institutional E5 Tune Day. That's what I picture from
Friday. Let's continue.
I say that's Umar for you. He said institutional E5 Tune Day. Yeah.
To some revolutionary queens.
I'm not surprised by anything Umar do, bro. Because I done seen him already. Just wait till I find the FDMG crickets.
I know. I still want to find that.
Who need a picture from King Kong. Y'all know how that go. Institutional E5 Tune Day. That's what I'm talking about. Institution builder E5 Tune Day. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, sis, you see my new vape?
Oh, nice.
It's cool mint. Tastes good to the motherfucker. And your breath keep your breath fresh.
Good. Don't test my intellectual gangster. Talking about a damn debate.
It was $10. I needed it. I ain't had a whole 15. I ain't had a whole 15 this time.
Debate with a nobody. A damn debate with somebody whose only claim to fame is a bunch.
Speaking of that, who got something on the loud pack today, family? Everybody got nothing on the loud pack? Y'all ain't buying no hours.
To YouTube videos. Ninja, please. Ninja, please. Ninja, please.
Did he just wipe it on his lip? He's using the cologne as lip moisturizer. He said, you don't put cologne oils on your beard. The fuck? That's what I've been trying to say the whole time, Shadow. This nigga put it on there like it's lip gloss. He's a lip sniffer. They said he sniff upper lip face. He sniffs it up. That's why I said this nigga's a lip sniffer.
My lips was a little ashy, lady.
Oh, he's talking about Myron? Oh, okay. Well, then okay, that's better. Okay. All right. Well, then that makes more sense. Let me.
What are you talking about, Myron? The fresh and fit dude.
You guys are avid watchers and you are intimately familiar with what's going on. I'm gonna read the super chat shortly, but let me continue watching this.
I got a new program coming out for the ladies. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FD.
There go again. There it is. What I said. All right, I already got 5 from Chip C's. 15 more. I can get a loud pack. Who got that 15?
I got a new program coming out for the ladies. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice.
And you gotta pay for it too.
He one of them thoughts. He one of them thoughts that the manosphere be talking about. You literally are describing what the man or Literally what the manosphere niggas is describing about them expensive first dates. 500 just to take your funky ass out, and she probably wind up going to have to pay for the fucking deal dinner too.
They always pay for it. He never does. They was taking him out to all you can eat. The fancy dinner, my ass, probably Golden Corral.
So now, not only do they have to pay $500 to go on the date, they also have to pay for the date. Oh yeah, you're definitely preying on single desperate black mothers.
I ain't never been that. I'll be single forever. You hear? Forever.
Not only that, if they're pretty, there's a lot of pretty women out there who don't know their worth. Who never told their worth, so they don't know it, and they get desperate. I've seen it. I've experienced it.
Sitting up here taking care of this big sloppy fat hobo. Excuse me. My Tourette's acting up.
Oh, I can't wait to do a video with you, Shadow. You jaded, Mr. Knowledge.
He wanted to do a specific video. Remember, I told you I ain't never seen you the screenshot on pest control. He want to do a panel on pest control.
I remember that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, we just gotta set up a time. You get with Remy, because I'm here, there, and everywhere right now. Yeah, I'm gonna jump up, of course.
Hit me in the in our chat, our group chat.
Yeah,
definitely set that up. He said $500 to date a homeless dude is great.
Right. Him got worms.
$5 for a date with a nigga who stay in his mama's basement.
He got kicked out. Remember, he got her evicted.
In the state of Wilmington.
I do remember you saying some shit like that. You got your mama evicted?
He got his mama evicted. Yes. Quite sad.
That's crazy.
He's just an all-around piece of crap.
Him and YP got a whole lot of stuff in common. Didn't YP get his daycare shut down, dog fighting or some shit like that?
Yes, yes.
Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private lunch. Ladies, you got to donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500.
You gonna pay him $500. He gonna take you to any place you want. Nigga, what?
You won't pay for it.
You don't pay for the lunch. I pay for the lunch. $500 donation to FDMG.
Right. That's what I was saying. Right. That makes it so much better. You gonna pay for the lunch with they $500.
And then what if they out of town? They gotta go all the way to Delaware to have lunch with him. He lives in a walk-in closet.
All right, Shadow, definitely hit me up. What did he say?
He says he live in her walk-in closet now.
Oh man, you better have bought your mama a new house at least.
No. Okay. How dare you make assumptions like that?
I ain't making assumptions. He better have. Like,
no, he did not.
You ain't taking none of that. Now that I wouldn't mind. You spent some of that donation money on.
He ain't even pay a bill. That's why she got evicted.
Oh my God! You got evicted because
he was living in the basement in his junk pile. He wasn't giving her shit.
Oh my God! You's a selfish motherfucker. First of all, my mama ain't having that. You ain't kicking in no paper.
Hey.
Mama,
look, mama is a slip and fall artist. What do you expect, bro?
My mama bust in the room like Uncle Bucky, minus heroin, minus doing heroin. My mom ain't never do drugs. She just started smoking weed though, but she ain't never do drugs. But she'll still bust in on you like Uncle Bucky. You ain't gonna be staying here if you ain't contributing. My mama tell you straight up, if you got $1, she want 99 cents. You staying at her house let her be behind on
Chuck
the bill.
makes me chuckle.
So I remember
He's a laugh riot.
I was fucking staying with her. I was like 20. I was hustling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in there counting my money, and she walks in on me. She just looks dead at me. She said, "Why you got money in my house and I don't?" I'm like,
I didn't know you had no money.
"Why you got money in my house and I don't?" Just take it, God.
Lord Jaded, y'all killing me today. Y'all doing the most.
Talking hoarder status.
Yeah, you ain't see that.
She so low Debbie. She have a new house. Yeah, I can't. This is fucking wild. All right, we got 20 minutes left. I could do like another hour or two. So if anybody wants to donate and keep going, add more hours on and keep going. Now's the time to do it. We got 20 minutes left.
Is the math mathing or is the math not mathing? I'm just curious. Is the math mathing or the math not mathing? I'm just curious. This is silly. This is literally the silliest thing that I've ever heard in my entire life. This is the silliest thing. Listen, 50,000? 50,000. Come on, man. Don't talk to me about no 50 bands. Don't talk to me about no 50 bands. This is the dumbest thing. Bro, whatever it is that y'all spent last month, see, I would have had that school up and running in 3 or 4 months, baby. I would have had that school up and running in 3 or 4 months. Here, let me pull up what I spent last. This is what I spent last month. So far. That count?
Bro, you spent $100,000 in 1 month?
Them bills for them schools be expensive.
He had
light bill. That's what he said. You know, light bill and stuff like that be high.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
That'd be thousands of dollars a month. Yeah.
I didn't know he had.
The schools be in the thousands. That's what he just said.
Oh shit.
Man, this is silly, bro.
And I take you to lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate. We got to stop hating. Brothers, we got to stop hating. Date with the doctor. Lunch. It ain't dinner, it's lunch. It ain't dinner, it's lunch. It ain't dinner, it's lunch. But I'll take you to lunch. $500 donation. Queendom only. I'm going to work on something for the brothers, too, that's more gangster. I'm going to work on something with the brothers, too, that's more gangster.
If you think niggas is going if you think brothers is going to spend any type of money to spend time with another man,
a grown man,
you have lost your
ever loving mind.
Get your monkey ass out the bowl.
Get out the bowl.
That's the new slogan now, sis. Get your monkey ass out the bowl. Because he said,
oh, we didn't add monkey ass to it.
Yeah, because he was talking
the King Kong of consciousness.
No, that and because he was calling what's her name, Erica Mensa, called a girl a monkey, and he made it a big deal, basically saying that she was racist. She owed me an apology, and I was like, how many times have your mother or your grandmother, your aunt told you,
your little monkey ass somewhere?
Exactly. So we came up with get your monkey ass out the bowl. We making those t-shirts ASAP. I gotta draw.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Don't hate, ninja. Don't hate, my ninja. Don't hate, my ninja. Because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja.
My wife is gonna be like, who the fuck are you? First of all. Then she's gonna look at you like you fucking crazy because you want.
Did you fall and bump your whole head?
My wife is frugal. So I know she gonna think you out of your monkey ass mind.
Crazy.
Matter of fact, let's ask you now. Would you pay $500 to go to lunch with him? $500 to go to lunch with him. What I paid for him? Yeah, that's what he to go to lunch with him. You have to pay $500. There you go.
Don't play at me. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic...
Bro, how you always talking about the struggles of black folks and then hold the struggles of black folks over their head as an insult? That's the biggest
oxymoron. He's a piece of caca.
I get right. That's the biggest oxymoron I've ever heard in my fucking life.
A big piece of caca.
You literally preach on the struggles of black folks and why it happened to them, how it happened to them, and use that as a pity thing to gain donations. But then when a black person disagrees with you, the first thing you do is point out all those things that you use to get the sympathy and donations to insult black people.
Gifts, gifts, gifts. Donations, donations, donations.
Prisoner, my brother. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor?
What are we talking about, y'all? Honestly. Like, swear to God. Honestly. Is this y'all revolutionary?
Do your wifey want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that.
I think we do too, nigga. I think we do too. Nigga, I don't judge men on their looks, but you literally look like Gerald the silverback gorilla. You look at who they came to see.
We the I ain't with you.
Hemoglobin.
Hemoglobins.
What,
Skip that Diddy.
Me and you are not the same.
That's my shit. I said, skip that Diddy. You ever see what he do it on in slow motion?
Mm-hmm.
That's the funniest shit ever. You know, his son died about a year or so back. Yeah,
that was about 2 years ago.
It was, man. Yeah, it was around the time my son was either about to be born or he just was born. I felt that. Like, I felt that.
I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut cocoa brown with the North Philly beard. You.
He is so color struck. It's sickening. That's all he talks about all day.
Now,
butter pecan this, pecan tan that.
Now my teeth are not the brightest, but God,
damn.
I know my teeth is yellow, and they're not the brightest, but God damn.
That's another level. That's crack smoke yellow.
Right. It look like you smoke like smoke in your mouth like that.
He smoke like smoking. Hey, Umar buying FDMD taking a shit.
All right, 10 minutes left, y'all. Y'all want to add any more time? Y'all go ahead. I got more Umar. We can go over that Hassan video. Get the Cash App, hit the PayPal, the Venmo. If y'all ain't gonna do that, who got that other 15 on the loud pack? Y'all gonna do this to me? He said his teeth are crayon yellow. Right. I thought it was just the camera. You know how the camera, dims some of the colors and shit. And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, that ain't the angle of the camera. That ain't no
They
shadow.
covered in so much gunk, they glowing. Then his lips ass shit to boot.
Yeah, it look like you got a gunk sweater over your teeth.
You ain't Leo King.
And then your lips dry.
As a bone.
Ninja, you ain't Pan-Africanist #1. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say.
My nigga. My nigga. There's like 2% of black women who even know what the fuck Pan-Africanism is. And then that's another thing. You talk about the ignorance and conditioning of black people, but then act like everybody with use it against them as if everybody knows what the fuck you talking about.
Cause he asked backwards.
Only me.
Cause he asked backwards.
Don't make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't.
Do not whip them titties out, please. Do not.
He ain't finna take his shirt off on no camera. He lying.
Bro, I can see your titties through your shirt. Please do not whip them out. That's a literal skip that diddly. Fuck, bro. Do not whip them tatas out.
Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest.
It seemed like you be beating something else. And the SDMG.
Is one of his arms bigger than the other one now?
That's why I've heard somebody say that too. That's not the first time I've heard that. He needs to donate. Somebody needs to donate him some dental hygiene.
Hygiene in general, girl. Hygiene in general.
Nigga have been going off this week.
King Kong. Stop playing. But anyway, brothers and sisters. Castro was a European. Now you getting blocked for that silly ass comment. See? See? Now you just got blocked for a silly ass comment. See that? I can't fly you out, family.
Man, for you,
I can't fly. Lunch with the doctor. Oh yes, $500.
For you, I definitely will keep it going. I need you 15 for the loud. But
that bitch fantasizing about pork chops.
I need 15 for the loud pack. $10 is better than nothing. For you, my man, definitely keep it going. Me and man's talk every day.
FDMG donation, get you a lunch with the doctor. Don't worry,
I never thought I would find so many good friends on YouTube.
Online.
Yeah, I never thought. Like, I'm closer than a lot of people on YouTube. Well, specifically you, Jaded, Nequa, Shadow, Leonard. Now man's it.
Yay.
You
didn't drop Manzit in the group. You have to do it.
I don't know how to do it.
We'll talk after the live.
All right.
And Manzit, if you don't suddenly find yourself in a group, poke Remy and remind him, please.
Right.
Excuse me.
The group is called My Favorite People.
You ain't gonna find it because it's private. Yeah, no, if it pop up in the thing, yeah, that's what it's called.
And you're not gonna know about them, though. They're confidential. Lunch with the doctor is confidential. Lunch with, unless the queen want to post the picture we take at the lunch date, that's up to her. But on my end, it's all confidential. Lunch with the doctor. If you're ready for your lunch with the doctor, just text me, ladies. If you're ready for your lunch with the doctor, just text me, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG. You meet me in Delaware, choose the restaurant, and we will choose the time, and I will, women only. I don't need lunch with no brothers. We can find something else to do. This is all
My nigga, I am pretty sure no brothers is donating $500 to do a lunch with you, man. And what are they getting out of this lunch?
This must have been around tax season.
Yeah, they're not getting no financial advice. They're not getting no information. Like, what are they getting from you? The women, I can see why they would want to do it. Desperate women probably want some Shango stick. But men, like, why would you even say that? I wouldn't. That would have never even crossed my mind.
Apologetically African alpha male, only sisters.
Bro, you're not an alpha. I don't know why you keep calling yourself an alpha. You cry so much
because it makes him feel better.
Right. I've never seen an alpha male cry over another man's wiener. You excommunicated a man for having a white girlfriend that wasn't really even his. He was pranking you. You didn't even want to touch the white. Wouldn't give her a hug. You scooted over.
Can snow bunnies buy a lunch date? See? Can snow bunnies buy a lunch date? Somebody just said I should block you for that question, but I'm gonna let you ride because you are mentally ill.
How the fuck is you getting mad at people for asking legit questions?
Cause he Umar.
Shit, if you from Philly, you would know the motto. And anybody from Philly knows this. All money count. I know at least 100 Philly niggas with that tatted on their neck, chest, arm. All money count.
African. I should block you for that question, but I'm gonna let you ride.
I serve everything, even if they working with 9. They can give me 10 quarters and $1 a dime.
She could have pulled out her switchblade. She ready to cut a bit.
They got Nico going off. Nico, I'm scared.
Right.
Hey, Rock. My sister all right? She been feeling all right lately?
Because you're a mentally ill African. I should block you for that question, but I'm gonna let you ride because you're a mentally ill African. Can snow bunnies buy a lunch date? Say it with me, ladies. Ladies, y'all know the shout. Y'all know the chant. Say it with me, ladies. Black queens forever?
So, yeah, but if the date isn't sexual, what would it matter?
Why should it matter? Right. Make it make
And if they
sense.
sent you the money, would you send it back?
He would not. If they sent him gifts, he would take them.
Snow bunnies never.
Come on.
Get on out of here with this shit, man. This junk is so stupid.
Right, man. So then he's supposed to be a clinical psychologist.
He's speaking on Caitlyn Jenner. Y'all want to see this LGBTQ debate?
Not particularly.
Number one. When
you said what? Oh,
I said me not.
My bad. What'd you say?
I said me not particularly because I've already seen most of these.
Oh my God! Put that beard back on, my nigga. Please put the beard back on. You look like a fucking rhinoceros.
did you realize, and how did you realize that you were homosexual?
I grew up from a person who was prepubescent, who did not think about sexuality, just like most children who are prepubescent don't think about sexuality or intimacy with somebody else, and to a person who developed.
Shit, I don't know about you, but we was playing hide and go get it since I was 5, 6. Don't act like y'all know about hide and go get it. Catch a girl, freak a girl.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I agree. Say, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I lost my virginity at 11.
And recognize those types of tendencies and interests in myself.
That's just me. I'm a horn toad.
We're romantic, erotic.
How old were you when you noticed you had homosexual tendencies?
I noticed that I was somebody who had feelings, and that were their so-called homosexual feelings at around 9.
How old?
I just got finished there. I said 8 or 9.
9, dickhead.
Okay, so you're telling me at 8 years old, which is an age at which heterosexual or homosexual children do not begin to develop a sexual attraction for anybody. Male
well, what I said about me, I can't give you textbook page 6 of what you read. I'm telling you about me.
I don't know where. I don't understand that.
He don't know. Umar just saying something to say it.
Yeah, I had girlfriends since kindergarten. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. We played house, all that shit. I don't understand that.
Like I said before, as I was growing prepubescent, let me finish my point, man. You got to let me do it if you're going to ask the question. When I was prepubescent, I didn't have those kind of feelings, and as I grew past prepubescentness into discovering my sensations, romance, etc., I realized where they were directed. But now we have to go to a break. I knew that was going to come up, but we were talking with Dr. Umar. He was asking me some questions, and I was responding to them as I could. But he talked about the DSM-4 and how there's arguments even among white folks about whether homosexuality is a mental illness or not, and all those kind of things. And my perspective is that I don't care what they say. Here we are.
The late 90s, early 2000s, homosexuality was taken out of the diagnostic tool that is used for psychiatry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So for him to be quoting something that out of date and old, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think he like YP. He read a couple fucking psychology books and
he read one book, The Prison, the Pipeline System, and stuck with that.
Right. And it's just because he was a guidance counselor, he slapped on psychologist. That dude don't look gay.
But his question was that
What'd you say?
I said not every gay person does.
Good. Shit, I knew a gay dude named Jimmy Yacht. Nigga wore booty shorts every day. He was feminine gay dude. Came to fight. He turned back into a man, a full grown. He was a big dude too. Umar size.
Lord.
Turned straight back into a grown ass man when that fighting shit coming. He'll go from "oh no you didn't" to "what's up nigga" in a heartbeat. I swear to God. In booty shorts, Daisy Dukes, everything. What's up, nigga? Knock you the fuck out too. Motherfuckers that want to fight him because there's a good chance he might trash you. You don't want to get trashed by a nigga in booty shorts. You'll never let that down.
He was trying to make a point about me and myself and my own development sexually, and I answered the question that, just like any other normal child, once I had no sexual sensations pre-puberty, and then fun, and at some point as I grew up, 8, 9, heading into teens, I discovered them, and they were as they are. But
one other question for you, my brother, then we can hit the phone lines.
It got to be quick though, because I got to get these people on this phone. Just fill it up.
No problem. Here's the question. Homosexuality. The brother Sean who called in earlier, he did bring the question to you. Why did you make it clear that you were a member of the LGBT community?
I'm not a member of the LGBT community, brother. I am not a member of the LGBT community. That's not my come from. That's not my frame of reference. I'm not involved in that.
I got you. I understand that.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. He said he's gay, but he's not part of the LGBT community.
Whoa! Hold up! Wait a minute.
Hold on, sis. Let me ask you this question. Is people out there? I'm gonna ask you this question. Is people out there that are gay but don't consider themselves a part of the ABC community?
Mm-hmm. 50 Cent's child's mother, Daphne Joy, accuses him of the R word and abuse.
Oh my God. Now,
this is the same one that's in the lawsuit. Yeah, she trying to sue him because he trying to get custody of that little boy, probably.
Lady.
And she denies being Diddy's worker.
You have to have some type of proof later. You can't just, and then it's not a coincidence. Pull it up. Put the picture up, full mass. You heard me? You heard me? I said pull it up.
Oh, it's just on IG. People just posting it.
Oh. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, sis, it's not a coincidence that after he sues you for custody of the kid, now all of a sudden he raped you. Come on. We know what this is about. You want to keep that child support because if he really did grape you, you would have sued him a long time ago for that shit and got
deported. It is what it is. See you in family court, sex worker.
50. Yeah, you can't troll a troll. The king of trolls.
He a whole troll.
50 was trolling before trolling was a thing.
Hello?
If you look back at 50 career, he was trolling before trolling was a thing.
Do not identify with the LGBTQ community,
No.
but you are a homosexual.
Now, this doesn't seem really interesting. Let's see what you got to say about
Pan-Africanism. It's the prince.
Bro. Whoa.
Yeah, he's standing on the whole rainbow.
Wait, why would that's a parade, ain't that? That's when they
He
start
looked like he had the pride parade, yes.
You walking down that rainbow, skip, right on down that rainbow.
We here, source of knowledge. Somebody let the Rainbow Gang paint their flag on the street. We're gonna have to have a conversation with Mayor Ras Baraka. We're gonna have to have a conversation with Mayor Ras Baraka. We're gonna have to have a conversation with Mayor Ras Baraka. Who painted the rainbow flag in front of the black bookstore? Who painted the rainbow flag in front of the black bookstore? Who painted the rainbow flag in front of the black bookstore?
My kids start school Monday. Meet the teacher today. Los Angeles. Tell me why at the event I see my youngest son, kindergarten teacher, is a white man cosplaying as a woman. Oh, Lord. Woo! He was in a dress, high heels, and covered in makeup. I thought it was a woman until he...
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I would yank my son out that school immediately. Like, I have nothing against the ABC community, but I don't think that should be taught to children, period, because children shouldn't be worried about sexuality. The only thing a child should be worried about is learning and having fun and being a kid. That's my humble opinion. But what you gonna say?
Nothing. I had to think about it. Did we already talk about that? And we did.
What?
The allegations in the new amended lawsuit. The cameras in every room.
No, you talking about the with the bathroom, shower head.
It's saying basically the same thing. That's why I said never mind.
Okay.
Oh, but it did say that he used Stevie J's X tape with the Caucasian man as a grooming video.
Oh, but didn't the porn dude come out and say that it was him, not Stevie J?
I didn't hear that.
Remember when I played that video of him challenging 50 Cent for a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said a chick said the gay dude that was in the video came out and said it wasn't Stevie J, it was him.
Yeah, but if Diddy's showing it to you, let me put it this way. Why Lil Rod think it's Stevie J?
Might not, because he probably told him. Might not have been the same either.
Exactly. He don't know which tape unless he looked at, but the video, the screen still is a little blurry, but it ain't that damn blurry. That look like Stevie J.
I don't even want to find out from my own eyes. I'll take your word for it.
You don't see anything.
You said Puff paid that nigga to say it. Stevie J probably paid that nigga to say it.
Turned around, I noticed a full beard. I go to the classroom and it's covered with rainbow paraphernalia and propaganda. I don't judge nobody, but I don't feel comfortable. My son is on the spectrum. IEP since 3. What grade is he in now? I don't think you told me that. What grade is he in now?
I don't agree with that.
Now he's 6. Can't do private school because of the costs.
And then if you think about it, why do they try to teach religion to you while you're young? Why you think they try to indoctrinate you while you're young? Because that's when you're learning the most. If somebody came up to you and tried to preach religion, you've never heard of religion a day in your life, especially Christianity, and somebody comes up to you as a grown-ass man and tells you that there's a being in the sky watching your every move, and if you don't follow his 10 commandments, you're going to burn in hell forever. A place called hell forever. You would tell that man to get the fuck out your face. That's why they teach you shit while you're young. So I don't think it's coincidental that you're doing this to small children. I feel like it's indoctrination, and like I said, I have no problem against the ABC community. We all got an aunt that's an uncle. We all got an uncle that's an aunt. We all got an uncle, aunt Pam that became Uncle Sam with the roommate, with a different roommate every Thanksgiving. It's just I don't think kids should be, worried about stuff like that. That shouldn't be something on in the kids' curriculum.
No,
Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy. Woo! I ain't heard about this one. Y'all heard this, brothers and sisters? Did y'all hear what I just said, brothers and sisters? Brothers and sisters, did y'all hear what I just said? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Her son has a transformer teacher. Oh my goodness. Her 6-year-old son has a transformer teacher.
Transformers, dinglings in disguise.
Wow. 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 I would have to pull my son out of school. What I would do is I would go to the principal. If nothing gets done there, I would go to the superintendent. If nothing gets done there, I would go to the chair of the school board. If nothing gets done there, I would go to the state secretary of education. That is insane. Unfortunately, it's a civil right. That's the problem. It's a civil right. Her 6-year-old son has a transformer for a teacher. Lord have mercy. I'm so glad we got FDMG coming. Lord have mercy. Your son drew a rainbow in the classroom. That could be a problem or it could be nothing. It could be nothing.
It could be nothing. How many kids drew fucking rainbows as a kid? Like, that's one of your first art
every
lessons.
child.
Yeah, it's one of your first art lessons. You learn the colors of the rainbow in like first grade. Like, what is it? But it is kind of problematic if it's being taught by a man in a dress.
Nothing, it could be something. Rainbows used to be innocent, but because a certain social movement has colonized the rainbow and monopolized that symbol as their own, if your son is drawing rainbows in the classroom now, I think that's a sign that there's some propaganda going on. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. My 12-year-old is surrounded by the rainbow militia in school and sports, not sure what conversation to have so she can support the rainbow community without becoming a...
Hey, J. Rob, we went over Diddy, but if another hour gets added on, Tripsies does have them documents that we could go over in that last hour. So we'll see how it goes. She got some exclusive documents that we can go over in that last hour.
98 pages.
90 up. So y'all want to go over them documents. You know what to do. Get the cash app.
I had to pay for them with Pacer.
Right.
A part of it. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. My 12-year-old is surrounded by the rainbow influence in school and sports. Not sure what...
I still need another 5 on that loud pack.
What conversation to have so she can support the community without becoming a part of it. I don't know what you mean when you say you don't know what conversation to have so she can support the community without becoming a part of it, okay? Because if you cannot be soft or your child will get drafted. You know what conversation...
Right. Striptease got them documents, 98 pages. I used to think the rainbow was beautiful colors, but now, yeah, me too. I used to love drawing the rainbows. Halls. But in first grade, that's one of the first things you learn, are the colors of the rainbow. But once they hijacked it, it was a wrap. But yeah, we got she said 98 pages, so
You might have to, I don't know why this thing won't open. Yeah, I
anytime
downloaded them off of Pace, so hold on, let me upload it to my Google Drive. See if that'll
anytime
work.
gets added on, we can go over it in that last hour.
You need to have with her. Have a honest conversation. We don't hate nobody. We ain't judging nobody. But we are not about that life. And you are not about that life. And you are not going to join anything about that life. But you're not going to tell nobody in school that you are not about that life. You know the conversation you need to have. Stop being scared to teach your children right from wrong. He got a transformer teacher? Woo! It's getting bad in these streets. It's getting bad in these streets, boy. My sons are 4 and 5, soon to be 6. They attend African-based private school, mostly black staff. They love it. Mostly women. My 5-year-old has issues with discipline and structure. My question is, the school being more girls than boys and no male teacher, they got to get some men in there. You got to talk to them. How are you going to have an African private school with no black men? How is it a black private school without a single black man? Is this a feminist school? Are they radical black feminists? Are they rainbow gangers?
Wait, it's a private black school and none of the teachers are black? That was a red flag going into the building. Let me sign my kids up for an all black private school. And I walk through the building and every fucking teacher that greet me is a white man. You need to leave?
Oh,
How you
that's
got an
why they
all black
did it.
private school with no black men? What? Sisters, are we that petty? Black women, are we that petty?
Oh, he said none of
Do
the
we got black women starting private schools and not hiring no brothers?
Yeah, that's
Do we have black
what
women starting private schools and not hiring no brothers? A rainbow teacher. No, my son couldn't stay in that class. No way. Nah. I would put him on a waiting list at a charter school, or I would.
Thank God you ain't got no goddamn son. We could not have 2 Umars running around this motherfucker.
Move to another neighborhood or use somebody else's address. Ain't no way in hell my son is being nah. Hudson Valley School District. The children were strip searched. Hudson Valley, New York. The parents are angry because the children were strip searched.
What? When did this happen? Because that motherfucker school be standing on 2 bricks right now. I'd burn that bitch down. I'd burn that bitch down. So they say teachers are quitting now?
Parents found out that they actually gave consent for their children to be strip searched. Hudson Valley, New York parents
When did they do that?
didn't know they gave consent for their children to be strip searched.
How do you know that? How did they know that?
How did this happen? I'm going to tell you how it happened, because I've been telling black parents for 25 years, stop signing paperwork that you do not read. How many times I got to tell black parents, stop signing paperwork that you do not read. Stop.
It's the same thing with them apps. Remember Messenger? That shit that happened with Messenger.
Yo, this
Yeah,
is
because gotta test the
crazy.
camera and all that. What's up?
I'm sitting up here going through this amended document. He is a Grammy award-winning R&B singer who had trouble with law enforcement after assaulting a Bajan billionaire. We all know who that is.
No, who is it?
Chris Brown. The
Oh,
Bajan billionaire is Rihanna.
Yeah. He said, stop posting from hotels, nigga. We tired of seeing them off like fucking sheets.
He ain't got nowhere else to post from if his mama done kicked him out.
True. We should get her a room.
Signing paperwork that you do not read. What happened was that paperwork that they sent home for you to sign at the beginning of the year, they had some fine language in the discipline section. Hudson Valley schools had some fine language in the discipline section. And they knew black parents were not going to read it. They knew black parents were not going to read it. So in the fine print, in the discipline section of the paperwork, they said your children can be strip searched without prior notification. Black parents didn't read it. So when their children got stripped.
But what school wants to strip search kids in the first place?
Listen to this. After publicly requesting that Mr. Combs do the right thing and pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from, guess who? Stevie J and Love Records A&R DeForest Taylor.
Content seeking. Switch. Bro, let's finish out this video and we switching that.
Search, they flipped out as they should. But if you would have read the paperwork, how many times has Dr. Umar told you don't sign it if you didn't read it, and you ninjas still don't listen?
Whether they sign paperwork or not, it's still highly inappropriate. Highly inappropriate. Especially if the person that was stripping them was of the opposite sex.
You ninjas still don't listen.
For what reason would you need to strip search kids?
None.
That's what I'm trying to wrap my mind around.
You ninjas still don't listen. Whenever they want to get over on black children, they put it in the paperwork. Whenever they want to get over on black children, they put it in the paperwork. So let this be a lesson to all black parents. I don't care if you live in Amsterdam. I don't care if you live in France. I don't care if you're in the UK. I don't care if you are in Switzerland, Canada, Texas, New York, Chicago, Oakland. I don't care if you in Jamaica, Brazil, Barbados. I don't care where you are. Don't sign school paperwork that you did not read. And if the paperwork is too thick to read it on the spot, you take the shit home. You take the shit home. You take the paperwork home. I keep telling y'all this. They played y'all because they knew you were too lazy to read the paperwork. Hudson Valley black parents, I think y'all need to bring me up there for a boot camp. Hudson Valley black parents, I think you need to print some Pan-Africanism for a Know Your School Rights boot camp. Now we had another school in Florida. We had another school in Florida that had an emergency assembly only for the black children. They had an emergency assembly only for the black children who scored low on the tests. How in the hell can you single out black children for a low test score assembly? How is that even possible? This ain't 1960. This ain't 1950. This ain't 1940. So let me tell you what the parents in that Florida school district should do. In that Florida 1940. So let me tell you what the parents in that Florida school district should do. The parents in that Florida school district should, number one, demand the principal be fired. Number two, demand an investigation into civil rights violations from the U.S. Department of Education, Office of Civil Rights. Number three, Department of Justice investigation into racial discrimination. That's what y'all should do. They say slavery didn't affect us. What's your response? Brother Robert, thank you for the $10 donation. Brother Robert, how could slavery have not affected us? Our women are strung out on fake hair and blonde hair. Our men are strung out on white women. Black people own no institutions. We don't want to build no institutions. We got light skin supremacy and black skin supremacy issues. We are in love with white folks. We hate each other. Who said slavery doesn't affect us? Do you realize slavery just ended 157 years ago? My great-great-great-grandfather was born in slavery. My great-great-great-great-grandfather was born in slavery. Slavery was not that long ago. You have,
I don't know, but you looking real rough.
have elders today whose grandparents were enslaved. You can find elders today whose grandparents were enslaved. And you
can find motherfuckers that was slaves.
You can definitely find elders whose great-grandparents were enslaved. The white man is trying to he's trying to paint slavery like an ancient event. And the reason he's trying to paint slavery like an ancient event, because he don't want to be held responsible for his role in it. Reparations.
Nico, I thought it was a shower curtain too. I thought that's a shower curtain. I'm not sure neither. I think he in the bathroom too.
Reparations.
Yeah.
You understand me? He don't want to pay reparations.
Oh, shit, it went to another video. Fuck that. Let's get to them documents.
Okay. So they filed an amendment today, 26. Hold on, let me pull it back up. Okay, so I'm about page 18. So far, he's talked about the shooting at the studio. Let me go back up. Because Adobe won't open on my computer, so I had to upload it to my Google Drive and use the Adobe extension. Ain't this some BS? So they amended the document. They took off Ethiopia and they added Christina Coram as Diddy's chief of security. They took off, who else did they take off? They added Cuba Gooding Jr. and they removed somebody else. It was somebody else in a record label. So then you go down. Let me see. This is the wrong one. That's that non-disclosure agreement. So then we go down. And this is the jurisdiction and venue, the parties. So plaintiff Rodney Jones is an American artist and music producer. Mr. Jones is domiciled in the state of New York.
That did it.
And
That did it?
That's Diddy right there, yeah. Defendant Sean Combs, rapper and record executive, popularly known by his stage names Puff Daddy, Puffy, P. Diddy, Diddy, Brother Love, or Love. Mr. Combs became famous in the early 90s with his record label Bad Boy Records. He rose to prominence in the music and entertainment industry over the decades and is regularly referred to as a hip-hop mogul. He is domiciled at that address right there. I'm not finna read it out loud. And then we have Justin Dior Combs, who is also named. Lucian Charles Grange is named, and he is the CEO of Universal Music Group.
Got the son involved, bro.
Mm-hmm. Cuba Gooding Jr. is now a co-defendant in the lawsuit. He, oh Lord, look at his synopsis. A relevant actor who has fallen from grace due to several SA lawsuits and a recent guilty plea for SA.
Oh, he pleaded guilty.
Mm-hmm. In one of those recent lawsuits, yeah. Christian Coram, chief of staff to Diddy, Motown Records, defendant Universal Music Group, Love Records, Combs Global, a diverse portfolio of businesses and investments, including music, fashion, fragrance, beverage, marketing, film, television, and media properties. They have a principal place of business located in New York, New York. And this is Rodney LaRod Jones. He's from Chicago, born and raised. He's the second oldest son and fourth child out of 9 siblings, and he comes from a long line of gospel music influencers. He started playing instruments at the age of 5. He played drums in church, and at age 13, he started playing the guitar. From 13 to the present day, Mr. Jones has taught himself to play over 13 instruments. Say what, Remy?
I got you.
Oh, okay. And there's him back in the back of this picture. Everybody else has been redacted out because they're not relevant to this lawsuit. Mr. Jones is considered a musical prodigy. His talents have led him to produce and create a commercial marketplace for music that has been recorded by some of the most prestigious and highly acclaimed artists in music history. He's worked the south side of the Chicago music scene, playing with Georgia Mass Choir, Donald Lawrence, the Clark Sisters, and the Smoky Norfolk. On or about August 2022, Mr. Jones received a call from Mr. Combs' representative requesting that he produce several songs on a rhythm and blues album titled The Love Album Off the Grid. Mr. Jones agreed, and his life has been detrimentally impacted ever since. Excuse me. During the relevant... What?
I was laughing at what J-Rob said. He said maybe it was P.
Diddy and not Pub. Yeah, I see.
Sorry, bad joke. That was a good one.
During the relevant period, defendants John and Jane Does 1 through 10 are currently unknown individuals and or employees who aided and or abetted in the commission of conduct complained of herein, and or who either acted within the scope of their employment. Defendants ratified, embraced, and added to this conduct. As parties engage in discovery, plaintiff retains the right to amend the complaint and to add these individual employees by name. During the relevant period, defendants ABC Corps 1 through 10 are currently unknown entities who employed plaintiff or aided and or abetted in the commission of conduct complained of herein. As the parties engage in discovery, plaintiff retains the right to amend the complaint to add these entities or individuals by name. And then it's the summary of events from September 2022 to September 2023. Mr. Jones produced 9 songs on Mr. Combs' Love album. September 2022 to 23, Mr. Jones lived with Mr. Combs for months, spending holidays, birthdays, and missing major family events. And that seems to be a recurring theme because in Mark Curry's book, he was talking about missing out on everything while he was off with Diddy and his girlfriend, I guess at the time, Deidre, was at home and he was trying to get back and he basically wouldn't let him. So Mr. Jones resided at Mr. Combs' residence in Los Angeles, California, and Miami, Florida. He also spent several weeks on a yacht rented by Mr. Combs in the U.S. Virgin Islands and St. Bartholomew. As detailed below, Mr. Jones made several trips with Mr. Combs to New York City throughout his time living with him. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones witnessed, experienced, and endured many things that went far beyond his role as a producer on the Love album. The claims raised in this complaint have been corroborated through witness statements, video, audio recordings, personal experiences, and images Mr. Jones possesses. Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to record him constantly. On several occasions, Mr. Combs took Mr. Jones' cell phone and began recording himself. As a result, Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in serious illegal activity. Mr. Jones has personally witnessed and secured irrefutable evidence of the acquisition, use, and distribution of several illegal drugs: ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. The displaying and distributing of unregistered illegal firearms. It sounds like what type of party?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Combs providing laced alcoholic beverages to minors, LA home, July 2023, and ex-workers at his homes in California, the U.S. Virgin Islands, Florida, and St. Bartholomew. Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, KK, instructs her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide them to Mr. Combs for his consumption. Christian Combs drugging and, oh my gosh. Christian Combs drugging and SAing a woman. Okay, and then it says 2, so we have to scroll.
Damn, even his son? I told you this.
A complaint is forthcoming. Okay, and then Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes to soften the impact on his public image of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. Young Miami's cousin and or assistant SAing Mr. Jones. Actor Cuba Gooding Jr. Harassing and assaulting Mr. Jones. Rapper 3 redacted on Mr. Combs' yacht, consorting with underage girls, sex workers. Hold on. 3 is he is a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. That's Meek Mill's. R&B singer.
Hold on real quick. You say you ever watched the movie Get Him to the Greek? That was Diddy's personality, right? I thought the same thing. In my mind, I was like, yo, he sounds like his character in Get Him to the Greek.
Yeah.
A fucking psycho. A pure fucking psycho.
So 3 is Meek Mill, Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. And 4, he is a Grammy Award.
So y'all just gonna keep rubbing that in each other.
No, I'm just reading. See, it's redacted and it has the number beside it. So you have to go down to the bottom and read it. Like this one, R&B singer number 4, redacted in Mr. Combs' Los Angeles home, consorting with underage girls and ex-workers. Number 4 is he is a Grammy Award-winning R&B singer who had trouble with law enforcement after assaulting the Baja billionaire. That's Chris Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, transcript. Okay, so then it goes on or about September 12, 2022, Mr. Combs held a writers and producers camp at Chalice Recording Studio in Los Angeles, California. Mr. Combs, his son Justin Combs, and Justin's friend G were present at this camp. Based on information and belief, Mr. G is a 30-year-old tall African-American male. Wait a minute. How old is Justin?
Justin gotta be in his 40s by now.
Justin Combs?
Oh no, he's probably in his mid-20s, late 20s, probably.
Okay. Based on information and belief, in addition to these individuals, other musicians were present at the camp. This writer has spoken to several musicians who attended the camp. One evening during this camp, Mr. Combs, J. Combs, and G were in a heated conversation. That conversation was moved out of the studio and into a restroom adjacent to where Mr. Jones was sitting. Mr. Jones was approximately 2 feet away from the bathroom when the gunshots rang out. Mr. Jones recalls hearing multiple gunshots. Mr. Jones immediately went into a state of shock and feared that he would be shot next. Mr. Jones genuinely believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was.
Yeah, they say like 30 or 27 to 30.
Okay. After the shooting ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. Upon information and belief, when the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and J. Combs exited. G was lying on the restroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his torso and leg/hip area. Everyone stood around looking upon G. Frustrated by the lack of aid to G, Mr. Jones dropped everything, ran to G, and immediately began placing pressure on G's gunshot wound to his torso. As he was applying pressure to his torso, Mr. Jones realized that G was gushing blood from another area near his leg hip. He decided to lift G and place him to sit on the toilet.
He was bleeding out his ass?
No, near his leg hip area. So he was bleeding out of his stomach and his hip by his hip. Somewhere on his leg up by his hip.
Sound like that.
You got a front and a back, bro.
True.
Mr. Jones asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Mr. Jones lifted G and brought him to the ambulance at the front of the studio. At this time, Mr. Combs and Justin disappeared to another part of the studio. Mr. Combs gave strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. He also forced Mr. Jones to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot standing outside the studio by a drive-by assailant. Okay, so we keep scrolling down. And then it gives an article about the shooting. Mr. Jones had several corroborating witnesses who spoke with this writer anonymously because they feared retaliation from Mr. Combs. They have agreed to speak publicly when subpoenaed.
That was me. I was eating goldfish. He said, "Who's snacking on
I
your
was
chip?"
in a bag too.
Yeah, I was just eating some goldfish, big ass bag of goldfish.
Mr. Jones has the clothing he wore that day and believes it may still have G's blood stains and DNA. Oh, shoot. The following are screenshots of the aftermath of the restroom where G was shot by either Mr. Combs or J. Combs. And you can see there's blood on the toilet from where he had him. See, it was in his hip area. Think about how you sit on the toilet.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then there's blood on the floor. Upon information and belief, it is clear that G was not shot outside of the club, as Mr. Combs instructed his team to report to law enforcement. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, UMG, and CRS provided private security for the writers' camp at Chalice. The security was porous and lackluster at best. The fact that either Mr. Combs and J. Combs were allowed to enter CRS with guns, and those guns were not confiscated by security, is a clear breach of duty by Mr. Combs, defendants LR, MR, and UMG to protect Mr. Jones and the other attendees of this writers' camp. Hold on a second.
Got 20 minutes left. Anybody want to keep this thing going? Y'all know what to do with the cash app.
Hey, Ty Boogie.
I still need that 5 on my loud pack, mother suckers. Ty Boogie
This is all in the lawsuit, J. Rob. This is why he's bringing this lawsuit. Let me finish the last line and you'll get it.
I gave you a wrench last night, nigga, and you left.
As a result of this shooting, Mr. Jones is severely traumatized. Mr. Jones now suffers from PTSD, severe anxiety, depression, and insomnia. The following is an image of Mr. Combs a couple of hours before G is shot in the restroom of Chalice. And then it has Chalice Recording Studios and defendant Sean and Justin Combs. Representative Sean Hawley provide conflicting and intellectually dishonest accounts concerning the shooting. On or about February 28, 2024, Chalice sent an Instagram message which alleges that G was shot a half a block away from Chalice. And then he has a screenshot of the message. Upon information and belief, Sean Hawley claimed that she had evidence the shooting took place several blocks away and that G returned to the studio after being shot. Upon information and belief, TMZ reports that their law enforcement sources, in quotes, claim that the story that was told to cops that night, namely that the victim was robbed at gunpoint and shot by unknown assailants outside. The gunshot victim, G, stepped outside the studio around 3:30 a.m. and was accosted by two individuals, at which point they tried to rob him. The man suffered a gunshot wound. Below is an image of the front of Chalice Recording Studios. In the photo above, the white van is blocking a security gate. Upon information and belief to enter the building, you must buzz the gate and announce which session you are there to attend. Upon information and belief, once the correct session is confirmed, you then must go past another layer of security before you can enter the reception area. Upon information and belief, once inside the reception area, you must identify yourself, and the receptionist will check to ensure that you are on the list of visitors for that session. Once you are confirmed, you are then allowed in. Upon information and belief, to get to the restroom where G was bleeding out, you have to follow a maze. Once you've passed the receptionist, you walk down a long hallway, walk past 3 recording studios, turn left, and go past the lounge area before you arrive at the restroom where G was bleeding out. Upon information and belief, TMZ also reported that Mr. Combs and J. Combs were not in the studio when the police arrived. This is also factually inaccurate. Mr. Combs and J. Combs were located in Studio G across the parking lot from the building where G was shot near Studio A. Mr. Combs and J. Combs hid out in Recording Studio G while the police investigated and were the first to depart after the officers left. Okay, so there's the fact will be made crystal clear in discovery. So some of this stuff he's holding back until the discovery phase of this trial or whatever.
I'm listening.
No, I was reading Ty Boogie comment. Who Ty?
I'm sure you guys know who caked for him overstayed.
Oh, Tariq, yeah.
Yeah. I said that. I was like Tariq, and I said that like an hour ago. I was like Tariq and she was trying to stick up.
I had to think about it for a sec. You know,
Yeah.
Boogie just coming.
Hey, Ty, J. Rock. Y'all know how y'all can thank me for French? Put 5 on that loud pack.
On the live pack.
Put 5 on that loud pack. $2.50 a piece. Y'all, that'll be to thank me.
Upon information and belief, after being shot in the torso and hip/leg, G was physically incapable of walking. Therefore, the notion that he was shot several blocks away, Sean Holly half a block away, CRS, or as he stepped outside the studio is implausible. If G could do as much walking as Sean Harley and CSR claimed, then Mr. Jones would not have been required to physically pick him up off the restroom floor and walk him through the maze that is CRS for him to receive care from the ambulance. As of the date of this filing, neither the LAPD nor the Los Angeles Fire Department has released any official reports surrounding the shooting. There has been no body cam footage or 911 call recording. What is even more disturbing is that there has been no sighting of G. Oh my gosh. The LAPD has only released a vaguely written news release dated September 12, 2022. The unfortunate shooting of G, the unexplained disappearance of G, the lack of disclosures by the LAPD and the LAFPD, and the incoherent nature of Sean Holly and Chalice Recording Studios' account of the shooting raises more questions than answers, points to foul play and an apparent massive cover-up. The deafening silence from the attendees of the CRS shooting stems from understandable fear that the attendees would be sued by Mr. Combs for violating a non-disclosure agreement. Upon information and belief, a few days before the September 12, 2022 shooting inside of Chalice Recording Studio, Mr. Combs required all attendees of the CRS shooting to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Mr. Jones did not sign the agreement. A copy of the non-disclosure agreement that a witness who has asked to remain anonymous provided this writer is attached. And that's the non-disclosure agreement I pulled up earlier this live.
Yeah. I was going to say, didn't you say something about that NBA?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. So this is the attachment. This is the NDA. Yeah, so basically your dog's pet, your children's children, and anybody connected to you, be it just knowing you or associated with you business wise, is not allowed to talk about anything. I don't know how that's supposed to be enforced. They had to look, they don't move until they done sat up there and watched you for a little while. Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. Throughout his time living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was the victim of constant, unsolicited, and unauthorized groping and touching of his booty hole by Mr. Combs. These events occurred in LA, New York, Florida. I figured that'll fly before the A word will.
Mm-hmm.
The events occurred in LA, New York, Florida, St. Bartholomew, and the United States Virgin Islands. In addition to the unsolicited and unauthorized touching, Mr. Jones was forced by Mr. Combs to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom as Mr. Combs walked around naked and showered in a clear glass enclosure. As a heterosexual Christian man, Mr. Jones was uncomfortable with Mr. Combs' advances and expressed his discomfort to Mr. Combs' chief of staff defendant, Christina Coram. KK responded to Mr. Jones' complaint with, "You know, Sean will be Sean." KK also attempted to downplay Mr. Combs' groping of Mr. Jones' booty hole and genitals as friendly horseplay, stating that those acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you. Mr. Jones.
Bojangles.
Despite those assurances, on several occasions when Mr. Combs began to undress and walk around his house naked, KK would say, "Okay, I am leaving now," and she would disappear. KK's hypocrisy is breathtaking at best or enabling at worst. Mr. Jones believes that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' sexual assault and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting an LGBTQ relationship. Through these sexually deviant acts, one would say Mr.
I was going to say, hey, how you going to try to say you about to roll up? And I asked y'all for 5 more the loud pack.
Yes, that's what I said, Jay.
Ty Boogie just said he got me, though. The Cash App and information is at the top of the chat.
Through these sexually deviant acts, one would say Mr. Combs has a pattern and practice of engaging in such nefarious activity. This ongoing conduct shows that Mr. Combs cannot be rehabilitated. Mr. Combs attempted to groom Mr. Jones into engaging in same-sex loving activities. Mr. Combs knew Mr. Jones, looked up to and idolized music producer Stephen Aaron Jordan, also known as Stevie J. Based on information and belief, Stevie J is an American DJ, record producer, and television personality. Based on information and belief, Stevie J was part of the Bad Boy Records production team, The Hitmen. Upon information and belief, in 1997, Stevie J won a Grammy Award for his work on Puff Daddy's debut album. Upon information and belief throughout...
And I was asking man, what he talking about? He said he was joking. What are you talking about? And Jay, it's cool. Just throw something on the loud pack for me, nigga.
Upon information and belief, throughout the late 1990s, Stevie J produced for several artists, including Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, The Notorious B.I.G., 112, Jodeci, Faith Evans, Jay-Z, and Eve. Based on information and belief, Stevie J was one of the producers of the Love album. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs used access to Stevie J and his knowledge of Mr. Jones' admiration of Stevie J to groom and entice Mr. Jones to engage in same-sex loving activities. Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of who he claims was Stevie J being penetrated, let me rephrase that. Stevie J penetrating a Caucasian man without contraceptive. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs showed him this and attributed it to his idol Stevie J to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning same-sex loving activities. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs said this is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it. So 9 and 10, it says this writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. And then 10 says, upon information and belief, Stevie J denies that he is the person in the video. A male porn star claimed that he was the black male in the video. Mr. Jones stands by his position that Mr. Combs provided him with the video and identified the individual in the video as Stevie J. Okay, now remember what I said earlier. When I said, why did he think it was Stevie J? It was
Oh,
of course.
right. Why did you send that to
Yeah.
Cash App? I
What, he
don't
sent it
even.
to PayPal or something?
Oh,
Oh, he super chatted it.
yeah. You should have sent that to the Cash App. I don't get none of that. And man, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Jay. I didn't even see your comment.
According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper 11 Redacted. Now,
Yeah, my
11
Cash App
is,
info was at the top of the chat.
Remy gonna be mad at me, but it's Meek Mills.
I'm over it. He's been listed way too many.
R&B singer 12, he performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residency. That's Usher. And Stevie J. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs promised to make sure that Mr. Jones wins Producer of the Year at the Grammys if he engaged in same-sex loving activities. Thanksgiving 2022, Mr. Jones is he's assaulted by Young Miami's cousin. On Thanksgiving Day 2022, Mr. Jones was in Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida. Young Miami and her female cousin, Jane Doe #1, were also present. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs was intoxicated and offered cocaine to Mr. Jones.
Hold on real quick, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, I don't think you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm mad at you. I'm not. I was just joking. But what's up, door the loud back there?
Where's my phone?
Hey, Quaz, appreciate it.
There
I
it
was
is.
saying, I need a 5 on a loud pack, and right after that, you was like, I'm about to roll up. It was a joke. I wasn't, being mean or anything. And we only got 3 minutes, so if y'all want this to keep going, $5 for a half hour, $10 for a whole hour. I give some of that to Trip C's because she bought this.
Well, thank you, darling. Mr. Jones rejected him and proceeded to walk to the restroom. While using the restroom, Young Miami's cousin burst into the bathroom and began groping Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs sent her in there to essay Mr. Jones. According to Mr. Jones, as she entered the bathroom, she dropped to her knees and began giving him Becky. Mr. Jones pushed her away and exited the bathroom. According to Mr. Jones, Young Miami's cousin did not accept Mr. Jones' rejection as she proceeded to follow Mr. Jones out of the bathroom. She started undressing and attempted to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and his staff. Despite the lack of assistance from Mr. Combs and his staff, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following are images from a video 13 of Young Miami, her cousin, Mr. Jones, and Mr. Combs. So the writer is in possession of the video and provide a copy to the court. Mr. Jones and Mr. Combs on Thanksgiving Day, right before Mr. Combs invites Mr. Jones into the bathroom and attempted to force him to take cocaine. And then Young Miami and Jane Doe, one who sexually assaulted Mr. Jones on Thanksgiving Day. Trafficking and Victims Protection Act. According to Mr. Jones, he was transported from California to New York, Florida, St. Bartholomew, and the United States Virgin Islands throughout his time with Mr. Combs. According to Mr. Jones, during this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit ex-workers and perform ex-acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. On or about February 4, 2023, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring Prazzies and ex-workers back to his home in Miami, Florida.
All right, well, I'll put the Cash App in the chat.
The ex-workers that Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring back to his home. That's the photo. On or about February 2nd, 2023, Mr. Jones believes Mr. Combs drugged him. Mr. Jones recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. He was in bed with 2 ex-workers and Mr. Combs. He also recalls aimlessly wandering around the house with no clothes on.
Oh, shit. So they drugged him?
Yeah, he said he was drugged.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
According to Mr. Jones, on another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night of 2022, Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. According to Mr. Jones, he asked them for a $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Mr. Jones was scared, but luckily he didn't have a $100 bill, so Mr. Combs waited a little later to do coke with young Miami. According to Mr. Jones, later that evening, Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit ex-workers from Booby Trap on the River, located in Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones did so, and Mr. Combs forced him to engage in unsolicited ex acts with these workers. Then he has a picture of Booby Trap on the River. According to Mr. Jones, as part of Mr. Jones' ex-worker recruitment tools, Mr. Combs provided Mr. Jones with an exclusive bad boy baseball cap. They required him to wear it to Booby Trap on the River as a signal to any ex-worker he approached that Mr. Combs was in town and had sent Mr. Jones to recruit them. According to Mr. Jones had no desire to visit Booby Trap on the River. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit ex-workers from Booby Trap on the River. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting ex-workers from Booby Trap on the River. As detailed below, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. Let me take a sip of water.
Wow.
Right. According to Mr. Jones, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs and would know he was in town by the sight of the bad boy's baseball cap. The following are Instagram profiles of two of the ex-workers that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and have ex with at his house in Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have ex with the individuals in the previous paragraph. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with these women. The following is the phone number of another ex-worker that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and perform ex-acts with at his house in Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have ex with the individual in the previous paragraphs. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with the individuals above. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. He promised him a Grammy for Producer of the Year for the Love album. He offered him $250,000 to purchase all the instruments he wanted. He promised him ownership of his $20 million property, One Star Island in Miami, Florida. Doesn't that sound familiar? You get this car now, and when you turn 18, I give you a house.
Lucky I'm feeling generous.
He promised access to record label executives. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs would often switch up his approach. He would go from promising Mr. Jones the world to threatening Mr. Jones with physical harm. Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face and informed Mr. Jones that he was willing to off his own mother, Janice Combs, if he must get what he wanted.
Mother, not. Oh my God.
Yes, he would off his own mama to get what he wanted.
Oh my God. Yeah, now I believe he would.
So he wouldn't think twice about harming Mr. Jones. In light of Mr. Combs' detailed history of committing violent crimes, plaintiff's fear of Mr. Combs is reasonable. Mr. Jones has personally witnessed Mr. Combs and J. Combs solicit, drug, and engage in illicit ex acts. On or about July 2nd, 2023, Mr. Combs held a listening party at his house in California. According to Mr. Jones, present at this party were an R&B artist, J. Combs, ex-workers, and some underage girls. And he says he's in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. According to Mr. Jones, the events began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female ex-workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several ex-workers appeared. According to Mr. Jones, in addition to ex-workers, there were at least 5 women in the crowd who were under the age of 16. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs forced all the women to drink laced De Leon liquor. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. According to Mr. Jones, the presence of these underage women made him very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs went so far as to take Mr. Jones' car keys to prevent him from leaving. After being forced to drink laced De Leon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning, naked with an ex-worker sleeping next to him. Mr. Combs attempts to pass off Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. Good grief. Well, no, it was, look, one day he would promise him something, and then the next day he would threaten him. And it's like, it's one of those, you don't never know what you're gonna get when you they censor everything Manzit and Remy monetized. Remy, you still there? You must have had to walk off. You muted if you're talking. But yeah, he would offer him something one day and then threaten him the next. Like, he's a recording artist, so if somebody offers him a job, he's gonna take it. But once he got there, he wouldn't let him leave. This is ridiculous. Okay, so Mr. Jones believes Mr. Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became a reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. According to Mr. Jones, during the introduction, Mr. Combs suggested that Cuba get to know Mr. Jones better. He then left them alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. And then number 15, this writer has spoken to an eyewitness who was a former employee of the yacht who confirmed this. Okay. So then it says Mr. Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. moment before Mr. Jones is assaulted. As evidenced by a video of which screenshots are embedded below, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, the small of his back near his butt, and his shoulders. According to Mr. Jones,
The back.
The backup. I don't have any messages.
Back chat.
Oh, yeah. It just popped up. It wasn't showing anything. I see it now. Okay.
I'm giving y'all this hour for free. Even though y'all ain't, I'm being generous, motherfucker, but she got to take over for like 20 minutes while I deal with it.
According to Mr. Jones, he was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Mr. Gooding Jr. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away. The following is a screenshot of the encounter with Cuba Gooding Jr. Okay, and this writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. And then it says Cuba Gooding Jr. forcibly touching Mr. Jones on Mr. Combs' yacht. Hold on, let me pull the chat up on my phone so I can see y'all while I'm doing this. Okay. Hold on, this is the wrong video. Okay. Yeah, he said, if I do my own mama, what make you think I won't do you? Throughout his time, okay, so this next section is called the Love Album. That's what it says, forcibly touching, but it's a screenshot of a video. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was under an implied work-for-hire agreement. According to Mr. Jones, he was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs he produced. According to Mr. Jones, he was recruited by Frankie Santella to work on the Love album. Mr. Jones informed Mr. Santella that he required the following to work on the Love album: $20,000 per song, 4 royalty points, and credit as producer and credited for each instrument Mr. Jones played, and Mr. Jones must retain his publishing rights. According to Mr. Jones, they agreed to the terms detailed above after meeting with Frankie Santella. Mr. Jones met with defendant Combs, who further reiterated and guaranteed that the above-mentioned terms were accepted. As a result, Mr. Jones began working on the album. As evidence, he was listed as a producer for the following songs on the Love album final release: Deliver Me, Stay Part 2, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, and UMG benefited from Mr. Jones' work product. They failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. As a result, Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, and UMG were all unjustly enriched at Mr. Jones' expense. According to Mr. Jones, he attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty rights for the works he completed on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000 for 13 months, thousands of hours of work, and 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing rights and royalties. Mr. Combs' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000. Mr. Combs' deceptive business practices became so bad that Mr. Jones was left with no choice other than to make a public plea on social media for Mr. Combs to pay him for his work. And there's 18 right there, and it says, this writer has retained other creatives, artists, and writers who have experienced this same treatment from Mr. Combs and will file suit in the coming months. Whoa. After publicly requesting that Mr. Combs do the right thing and pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from Stevie J and Love Records A&R DeForest Taylor. And then it says, as the A&R of Love Records, DeForest Taylor did not require Mr. Jones or any of the other creatives, musicians, or artists to sign an NDA. And it has a screenshot here, DeForest Taylor threatening Mr. Jones. And it says, you are 100% liar. He spelled liar and weirdo wrong. Good luck. Numbers still same. Run into nigga, come talk to me in public on a public podcast and forum. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs is very forceful and demanding. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs does not take no for an answer and would often threaten to inflict bodily harm on Mr. Jones if Mr. Jones did not comply with his demands. As detailed above, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. Let me take a short break here. Reading out loud is different from talking. According to Mr. Jones, on another occasion, while standing in Mr. Combs' bathroom, Mr. Jones was forced to watch as Mr. Combs displayed pew-pews and bragged about getting away with shooting people. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub with rapper Shine. And he has an article in Gene Deal talking about it. According to Mr. Jones, he shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, Jennifer Lopez, he had to do something. He ain't going to be gone for 20 minutes, so I doubt that's what he went to do. Probably something for the baby. Jennifer Lopez, a.k.a. J-Lo, carried the firearm into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. According to a civil complaint filed by Cassie Ventura during their decade-long relationship, Mr. Combs demanded that Miss Ventura carry his weapon in her purse just to make her uncomfortable and demonstrate how dangerous he is. According to Mr. Jones, as was the case with Jennifer Lopez and Miss Ventura, Mr. Combs required Brendan Paul and Mr. Jones to carry his firearm on their person whenever they went out. Hey, J-Rob, did something happen? Something wrong? Yeah, spooky novel time. One of these occasions Mr. Jones was required to carry Mr. Combs' firearm was when Mr. Combs recorded himself coaching Mr. Jones on how to solicit ex-workers. It says Sean Combs, Jennifer Lopez arrested after a New York shooting. According to Mr. Jones, the shooting in Chalice Recording Studio confirmed Mr. Combs' statements. Based on information and belief, these statements reinforced Mr. Jones' fear of Mr. Combs and strengthened Mr. Combs' dominion and control over Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones was terrified of Mr. Combs. He felt like he could not tell him no. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs consistently made it clear that he has immense power in the music industry and with law enforcement. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs made it clear that his head of security, Fahim Muhammad, also known as Mr. Muhammad, had the power to make people and problems disappear. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs instructs his staff to always contact Mr. Muhammad if the police in Miami or California ever pull them over. Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at CRS. The LAPD was in CRS and witnessed the blood in the restroom, and they went with the bogus claim that the shooting of G occurred outside of the studio. This was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connection within law enforcement. Mr. Jones had no reason to disbelieve Mr. Combs, as he had seen firsthand through the shooting of G and the subsequent silence of the LAPD and the media that Mr. Combs indeed had the power to harm him. The LAPD spent hours in CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom pictured above, yet no arrests were made. The morning after the shooting, Mr. Jones and several others arrived at CRS, and G's blood was still on the floor of the restroom. Mr. Combs hired a cleaning crew to clean it up. Defendant Lucian Charles Grange, in his capacity as CEO of UMG, Motown Records, and Universal Music Group, through their general business partnership and their financial support of Sean Combs and Love Records, Inc., aided and abetted Mr. Combs' actions as detailed below. On March 21st, 2024, former Motown Records chairwoman and CEO Ethiopia Habtemariam provided Mr. Jones with a declaration. See attachment B. According to the Habtemariam declaration, as Motown Records chairwoman and CEO, she reported directly to defendant Lucian Charles Grange. Okay, see you later, Jay. According to the Habtemariam Declaration, Motown Records entered into an agreement with Love Records, Inc. in or around May 2022. According to the Habtemariam Declaration, UMG was aware of and authorized Motown Records to enter into a licensed agreement with Love Records. According to the Habtemariam Declaration, under the license agreement, Motown Records agreed to pay or reimburse Love Records for certain of the invoiced recording costs incurred by Love Records in making the Love album. According to the Habtemariam Declaration, since leaving Motown Records in November 2022, she has not been involved with Love Records. As detailed throughout this pleading, Plaintiff Jones began working on the Love album in September 2022 until it was released in September 2023. According to Mr. Jones, the recording of the Love album began in Chalice Recording Studios, where Mr. Combs hosted a nightly party where ex-workers and alcohol laced with drugs were provided. Mr. Jones informed Mr. Combs that the Chalice Recording Studios sessions cost him over $500,000. In addition to the Chalice Recording Studios recording sessions, the Love album was recorded in Mr. Combs' homes in Los Angeles, California, and Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones has a copy of every song recorded for the Love album, including songs recorded on the yacht Mr. Combs and Love Records, Inc. chartered from December 2022 to January 2023. According to Mr. Jones, every song has at least 5 versions, and many other songs never made it on the Love album. Each of these files is timestamped and provides a clear timeline of the creation of the Love album. According to Mr. Jones, during the creation of the Love album, Mr. Combs was very serious about setting the mood and creating a love-making atmosphere. To accomplish this, Mr. Combs did the following. He installed the lighting system so he could adjust the lighting in the room to red, blue, pink, or any color he wanted, depending on the mood he was going for. Mr. Combs required everyone working on the Love album to take shots of Ciroc and De Leon alcohol. He would instruct either DeForest Taylor or KK to eliminate them if they refused. On several occasions, Mr. Combs would send voice notes to the Love album phone group chat and pose questions to the group, soliciting their opinions on Mr. Jones, questioning his loyalty and whether they think he is a good fit for the team. Mr. Combs knew that Mr. Jones was on the group chat in the house and received those voice notes. After witnessing several people sent home for refusing to engage in the acts Mr. Combs required to show loyalty, Mr. Jones feared what could happen to him if he told Mr. Combs no. This is another example of Mr. Combs' grooming of Mr. Jones. Throughout the creation of the Love album, Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones and others to solicit ex-workers and engage in ex-acts. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs felt that you cannot make a Love album without making love. As the general business partners of Sean Combs and Love Records, Inc., and the financial backer for the creation, hold on for a second. Let me call you back in a minute. I'm live. The video that I did this morning.
Well, it's a unsent. Well, in my sent, it's like 3 drafts or 3 in the outbox or something. He got one, but now it's acting like the data or something.
I got you. I'm finna get in. I'm pulling it up now. I got you. But I'm live, so everybody can hear this right now. I'm finna send it to him. All right. Bye. My bad, y'all. What is he talking about? There's only one, and it shows sent. Oh. True, man's it. I'm just reading the document, baby. Hold on for a second, y'all. See, this is why I can't never stay on task with nothing. As soon as I start something, somebody call for something else. And then it don't be simple like I think it's going to be. It always be complicated. As the general business partners of Sean Combs and Love Records, Inc., and the financial backers for the creation of the Love album, defendant Lucian Charles Grange, in his capacity as CEO of UMG Motown Records and Universal Music Group, had a duty to ensure that the financial support Yeah, right, man. He'll lie about that. He'll lie about anything. They provided that Sean Combs and Love Records was not being used for ex-workers, drugs, and laced alcohol. It is no secret that Mr. Combs had specific bottles of alcohol designated for females and other bottles designated for his staff, his artists, and himself. This fact was detailed by former artists and bodyguards of Mr. Combs. On the YouTube channel, The Art of Dialogue, former bodyguard Gene Deal exposed Mr. Combs' pill mixing method to spike cranberry juice and orange juice. According to Mr. Deal, Mr. Combs would place ecstasy and other date rape drugs in the juices, and that's 20 and 21. So he got the link to the YouTube video down there. On YouTube, The Art of Dialogue, former artist Mark Curry exposed Mr. Combs spiking bottles of Moet champagne in the VIP section of nightclubs. Mr. Combs would have a set of Moet champagne bottles for his artists and a set for women. According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute guns from his bedroom closets in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, to questionable individuals dressed in all black. Hold on for a second. I got to download these and send them out. Okay. It's going to be quick, y'all. I'm almost done. Okay. Eyes are moving fast, y'all. Eyes are moving fast. So he's steady sending them. Wrong email. But I mean, what do y'all think so far? I mean, this can't be cap. And now I see why they raided his shiz now. Let me see videos. Disavine. Select. Shadow. Ain't it though? Okay, so while that's uploading, let me read a little bit more. He witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute guns from his bedroom closets in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, to questionable individuals dressed in all black. According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed defendant Coram openly order her assistants to keep Mr. Combs high off gummies and pills. And that's 23. And it says we have a recording of this and we'll provide it to the court. Okay, so this is finished uploading. So now let me go ahead and send it. Get into the Gmail. Just pure craziness, man. Just crazy. Share. Okay, next one up. I mean, he threatening to eat people's faces and shit. I mean, I always knew he was funny acting and stuff, but he take it to a whole new level. They need to just lock him up now. Well, they gonna get him soon if all of this is proven true by the stuff that they got from the raid. Then they gonna double back and pick him up. Okay, so defendant quorum required all employees from the butler to the chef to the housekeepers to walk around with a black Prada pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, marijuana gummies, 100 to 250 milligrams each, and Tucci, Tuci, a pink drug that is a combination of ecstasy and cocaine. And as we talked about earlier, it's really just a grab bag of anything left over and ground up, mixed together and dyed pink. They detained them. They didn't arrest them. They just put them in cuffs so that they wouldn't do anything dumb. According to Mr. Jones, defendant quorum wanted Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asked for it. According to Mr. Jones, defendant quorum ordered sex workers for Mr. Combs. On one occasion, she sent Mr. Jones a text message requesting that he call a particular ex-worker. We have the message. According to Mr. Jones, defendant quorum ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA and Miami. Yeah, basically, Shadow. According to Mr. Jones, on multiple occasions, defendant quorum forced him to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. The pouches were always black, and several of Mr. Combs' staff carried black Prada pouches. According to Mr. Jones, defendant quorum also sent Mr. Jones to solicit ex-workers for Mr. Combs. When the ex-workers arrived at Mr. Combs' residence, defendant quorum would negotiate their price and would take them aside and pay them. Yup, Shadow. Intrusive thoughts strike again. One sec. So she was not only director, she paying the prizes. Sean Combs' butler Frankie with the black Prada pouch mentioned above while on the yacht from December 22nd, 2022 to January 2023. Man, Hugh Hefner looking at this and rolling over in his grave. Like, what the hell he doing? As the chief of staff, defendant quorum was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO and TVPA enterprises. Defendant quorum had the following individuals execute the following task for the RICO and TVPA enterprises. Stevie J recruits ex-workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. B. Justin Combs solicits prizes, underage girls, and ex-workers would engage in freak-offs. Brendan Paul works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and weapons. D. Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan, while Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and weapons, Frankie carries the money and pays for the guns or the drugs and weapons. We have a video of Mr. Combs, Stevie J, and Plaintiff Jones at a script club. Mr. Combs is recording the video while coaching and training Plaintiff Jones how to recruit the ex-workers. Vice President of Music Management and Strategic Partnership, Vice President of Music Management and Strategic Partnerships, Combs Global. No, I did not say Bendon. Brendan. Frankie Santella and Sean Combs. Moy Bound. This is hires ex-workers, attends and participates in freak-offs. And then it says Moy Bond Thanksgiving 2022 when Mr. Combs offered Mr. Jones cocaine. I ain't with you, man's it. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs funded and used his affiliation with local gangs and gang leaders. Whoa, 26. Plaintiff has intentionally left the names and images of these individuals out of the pleading out of fear of retaliation. He will provide the information to the court under seal or in camera. Wow, this is getting crazier and crazier by the line. Local gangs and gang leaders who would frequent his houses in LA and Miami to secure the drugs and weapons he obtained and distributed out of his homes in LA and Miami. Why leave New York out? According to Mr. Jones, defendants executed their RICO and TVPA enterprises with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing weapons in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about offing people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 NYC nightclub shooting with Shine. As a result, Mr. Combs could maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. According to Mr. Jones, defendant Combs executed his RICO and TVPA enterprise with threats of non-payment for work completed, fake promises of cash payments, $250,000, producer of the Year Grammy Awards, and guaranteed access to future projects, and a $20 million home on Star Island in Miami. Mr. Combs is allowed to wreak havoc. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones discovered that Mr. Combs had hidden cameras in every room of his house. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs has recordings of several celebrities, artists, music label executives, and athletes engaging in illegal activity at Mr. Combs' functions. Upon information and belief, these individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent, as is the case with the same-sex loving X tape that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones, claiming to be Stevie J. Mr. Combs possesses compromising footage of every person who has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties. Upon information and belief, due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and untouchable. Based on information and belief, Mr. Combs employs Jose Cruz as his IT director. This writer has spoken to several former employees of Mr. Combs who confirmed that Jose Cruz is the gatekeeper to all of Mr. Combs' recordings. Upon information and belief, Jose Cruz intentionally hides behind the camera and from social media and the internet due to all of the incriminating acts he was required to record for Mr. Combs. Defendant Mr. Combs hired private investigator Russell L. Green to seek out, harass, and bribe individuals to provide dirt on Mr. Jones. On or about March 2nd, 2024, Mr. Jones was informed by a close friend from his church that Mr. Combs' engineer, Matt Testa, provided an individual's phone number to Los Angeles-based private investigator Russell L. Green. And then they have a next door ad for above mentioned. Yeah, Shadow. So this is a text message exchange between upon information and belief, Mr. Green attempted to bribe this anonymous individual with a certain amount of money in exchange for her producing text messages or any evidence that this individual could produce to paint Mr. Jones in a bad light. This is why Homeland Security is in charge. I don't know if nobody else has figured it out yet. This is why Homeland Security is in charge. Because he is accused of bribing officers. That's just my opinion from what I've read so far. Upon information and belief, Mr. Green attempted to bribe this anonymous individual with an uncertain amount of money in exchange for her producing text messages or any evidence that this individual could produce to paint Mr. Jones in a bad light. During a call with Mr. Jones, this individual expressed fear for their safety and the safety of their family. This is a clear example of some of the tactics implemented by Mr. Combs and the members of Combs' RICO and TVPA enterprise. Yo, what's the TVPA enterprise? Hey, Google. What is a TVPA enterprise? Oh, Trafficking Victims Protection Act of 2000. Okay, besides contacting the individual previously mentioned, Mr. Green contacted Mr. Jones' 8-year-old daughter. He solicited information from this child about her father until she cried in fear and handed the phone to her mother. At that time, her mother hung up the phone. Mr. Green proceeded to text her. She informed him that she did not want to be bothered, and he continued to send her unwanted, harassing text messages. First cause of action: conduct and participate in a RICO enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity, violation of Racketeering Influence and Corrupt Organization Act, codified at 18 U.S.C. 1962, parentheses A, comma, parentheses C, dash, parentheses D, against defendants Lucian Charles Grange in his capacity as CEO of UMG, Motown Records, Universal Music Group, Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Christina Coram, Combs Global, and Love Records. Mr. Jones incorporates by reference all preceding paragraphs and realleges them as if set forth fully herein. Defendant Lucian Charles Grange, in his capacity as CEO of UMG Motown Records and Universal Music Group, the collective, is 100% liable for the actions of Sean Combs and, by extension, Love Records, Combs Global, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram, RICO orchestrators, as they were acting in their capacities as the collective's general business partners when they committed the acts detailed below. The collective financially benefited from defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram through their partnership and distribution deal with Sean Combs and Love Records. The collective provided defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Loves Records, Justin Combs, and Christine Coram with unfettered access to financial resources in the form of wire transfers, direct payments, and invoice reimbursements, and failed to adequately investigate, supervise, and or monitor where the money was being used, who was using the money, and what the money was being used for. The financial support provided by the collective was the lifeline that spearheaded and maintained defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram's depraved actions. Upon information and belief, the establishment and distribution partnership deal between the collective and defendant Sean Combs and Combs Enterprises, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram was intentionally written overly broad, meaning they gave it too wide of a scope. For defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram to receive financial support from the collective, they had to state that the payment was for Love album-related expenses. Well, the writers' camp at CRS, the nightly club Love parties at CRS, and the yacht were all spaces that defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprises, and the rest of it utilized to produce songs that were released on the Love album. The Love album-related expenses reimbursement requirement was a ruse. The collective knew or should have known that defendant Sean Combs and everybody else had no intention to utilize the collective's financial support for album-related expenses, and they did not put any mechanism in place to ensure that the money was not being used for any illegal activity. The collective's willful blindness resulted in Plaintiff Jones suffering the harm detailed herein. Defendants are individuals and entities within the meaning of person as defined in 18. Okay, so this is all rigmarole. The association is composed of Lucian Charles Grange, Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Kristen Coram, Combs Global, Motown Records, Love Records, Universal Music Group, John and Jane Doe's 1 through 10, and ABC Corporations 1 through 10. In the relevant part, 18 U.S. Code 1961 defines a racketeering. So it goes on to define racketeering, and probably TVPA as well. Throughout this pleading, Mr. Jones has detailed many acts by defendant Sean Combs and the crew which are prohibited under 18 U.S.C. 1962. Defendants have unlawfully increased their profits by luring and deceiving producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists such as plaintiff to their organization for the misstated purpose of using their talents as creatives to produce music. Defendants' true intentions are later revealed through a calculated grooming scheme that involves false promises of business opportunities, exposure to music executives with the promise of future introductions, and the promise of awards and accolades, which quickly shifts to unauthorized drugging, threats of bodily harm, trafficking, and sleep deprivation. According to Mr. Jones, defendant Combs often required Mr. Jones to work for several consecutive days without sleep. According to Mr. Jones, it was imperative always to look like he was working whenever Mr. Combs walked by. Within a few months of working for and living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones witnessed KK instruct her direct reports and Combs Enterprise employees, Brendan, Frankie, and Moy, to acquire and transport the following drugs: ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Mr. Jones personally witnessed Combs Enterprise employee Brendan transport firearms to and from nightclubs, strip clubs, and other venues for Mr. Combs on his person in Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones personally witnessed Mr. Combs distribute firearms out of his bedroom closet to individuals that Mr. Jones knew to be members of local gangs. And it says plaintiff is intentionally being vague in fear of his personal safety. He can provide more detail to the court in camera. During the making of the Love album, several evenings Mr. Jones personally witnessed Mr. Combs instruct the Combs Enterprise employees, Brendan, Frankie, and Moy, to solicit ex-workers to the recording studio at his homes and to the Chalice recording studios. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs felt there was too much testosterone in the studio and wanted ex-workers there to create the vibe for the Love album. Then these workers arrived, and Mr. Jones and the other musicians and producers were required to engage in X acts with them. KK and Frankie would often negotiate the price for the ex-workers' services. They would either pay the workers in cash, electronically, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or wire transfers, or through any other form requested by the ex-worker. As detailed in the chart below, when Mr. Jones was groomed into soliciting ex-work for Mr. Combs, he often negotiated the cost via text message. The RICO enterprise, which all defendants have engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, is comprised of an association, in fact, of persons, including each defendant and other unnamed co-conspirators. That association was structured by various general partnership agreements, establishment deals, distribution deals, contracts, and non-contractual relationships between the defendants, by which defendants assume different roles in either knowingly or negligently funding, directly or indirectly participating in the acts necessary to carry out a scheme to acquire and distribute drugs, firearms, prozzies, and ex-workers. They also work collectively to deceptively obtain the labor of producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists such as plaintiffs to utilize their talents and labor to produce music and other tangible goods and services without full compensation. Oh, gosh. As detailed herein, Plaintiff Jones worked for Mr. Combs for 13 months. Combs' enterprise employee, Frankie, solicited him to produce the Love album. Frankie and Mr. Combs agreed to provide Mr. Jones $20,000 per song, 4 royalty points per song, credit as producer, credit for each instrument Mr. Jones played, and publishing rights for Mr. Jones' work in exchange for Mr. Jones' services on the Love album. Over 13 months, Mr. Jones fulfilled his end of the agreement and provided services for the Love album. Mr. Combs benefited from Mr. Jones' services and refused to compensate him by their agreement. Mr. Jones is not the only creative who had his services stolen by Mr. Combs. Many creatives worked for months on the Love album and were never compensated for their work. According to the Habtemariam Declaration, the collective reimbursed or paid for the production of the Love album. Mr. Jones was not compensated, so if the Habtemariam Declaration is correct, what was the collective financial support used for? And what mechanism did the collective have in place to ensure the money provided to defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, and the rest were used for the purposes outlined in the collective's partnership deal with defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Kristen Combs? The collective all share a common purpose: to use deception, coercion, force, and the threat of violence to enrich themselves at the expense of individuals like the plaintiff. As set forth herein, although members of the collective may not have directly threatened, coerced, forced, or violently threatened plaintiff, they financially benefited from defendant Sean Combs and them scheme of defrauding and intimidating the plaintiff with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement, Okay, intimidating, threats of violence, bragging about offing people and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1996 NYC nightclub shooting with Shine. Threats of isolation from the music and entertainment industry, parading influential music industry executives at Mr. Combs' parties filled with ex-workers, minors, and illegal drugs such as ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Threats of non-payment for work completed, fake promises of cash payments. Producer of the Year Grammy Awards, guaranteed access to future projects, and a $20 million home on Star Island in Miami. It is reasonable to believe defendant Sean Combs and them would not have engaged in these acts of threats but for the existence of the RICO scheme and their understanding that the collective would provide unfettered access to financial resources without ever questioning defendants. Oh my gosh. Upon information and belief, the collective have had several partnerships throughout the years, as is the case here. Defendant UMG provided Mr. Combs with unfettered access to financial dollars in exchange for Mr. Combs, and defendants Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise, Love Records, Justin Combs, and Christina Coram, providing defendant UMG with the fruits of the labor of producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists such as plaintiff to utilize their talents and labor to produce music and other tangible goods and services without full compensation. You back, bro?
Yeah, what I missed?
Diddy is the devil.
I missed all the good shit, didn't I?
He threatened to eat the face. It's a whole lot of repetition, so you ain't missed a lot.
You still got a lot more?
It's on page 47 of 98, but I'm about tapped for the night. I need to eat too. You don't never give me a heads up, bro. I can't go grab something to eat before we get started. Then I look fat when I'm on camera sitting up here eating the shit. I'm just playing. I really don't care.
You are far from fat.
But nah, does anybody remember anything that Remy would like to know? Because I mean, Stevie J kissing old boy on the back of the neck, we already knew that. It's just that he reworded some of the document, and I think some more of the stuff. It's a long read. It's 98 pages. I wasn't even finished skimming, and we just the underage girls and shit. You was there for that though.
Sis, you won't believe this shit.
What happened now?
I lost all my pictures of the baby in the hospital.
What?
Because my storage ran out and it wouldn't let me get into none of my apps. So I deleted all the pictures and stuff off my phone, thinking that it's all backed up.
Ow.
Gone. I'm so upset right now.
I believe it. That be that hurt right there when you think you be done saved something and you don't.
Yeah. I thought it was all backed up on my Google. But while Google ran out of space.
Yeah, you got to pay that $12 for the extra storage, bro. I know Google be jugging any kind of way they can. Every time you get something, they come out with something else. Hey, this will make your life easier. It's just $15 more a month.
I hope my wife got some on her phone. That's the only thing I care about in the skin picture.
Oh, wait. Didn't you send some of them to the group chat?
What? Oh, the skin picture?
I think so.
I think I did.
You sent a couple of them to the group chat, so those are still in there. We can retrieve them.
All right.
We can retrieve those. It ain't but like 3 or 4, but at least you'll have something.
But can't you restore pictures that you recently deleted?
Yes.
And I don't get how the fuck running out of storage don't let you open your apps.
Because it takes system resources to open the apps.
That's some bullshit.
My
wife got pictures from the hospital. The only one I'm really concerned about is the skin to skin.
I think you sent that one to either to the group chat or you posted it on Facebook. One of the two.
I hope I did.
So they have one from 2003 to 2005, then one from 2009 to 2015, and then from 2022 to 2023.
Alrighty. I mean, if you can send some of them joints to me, I can, continue. I'm not the best reader, but
Okay, it's on page 47.
I thought it was only going to take like 20 minutes.
Bruh, no. Stop screen sharing me for a minute so I can plug your stuff in.
Screen sharing you?
No, the page. I might have took the wrong one out. Did I? No. There we go. I just sent it. But because a whole lot of this is repetitious. So I'm trying to we've been reading the whole thing. But yeah, this part right here. As outlined in the chart above. Okay, so as outlined in the chart above, from 2003 to 2005, defendants Cohn and the then CEO and owner of Bad Boy Records entered a joint venture deal with Universal Music, a subsidiary of defendant Universal Music Group. Upon information and belief at the time, defendant Combs and UMG entered their three-year joint venture. It was public knowledge that Mr. Combs had a serious reputation for violence and engaging in criminal activity. Defendant UMG had firsthand knowledge of Combs' propensity for violence because of April 16, 1999. Defendant Combs assaulted Steve Stout, their executive vice president of Interscope, Geffen A&R. Combs was arrested and charged with 2 felonies, second-degree assault and criminal mischief, in the beating of Steve Stout, who says Combs and 2 bodyguards beat him with their fists, a telephone, a champagne bottle, and a chair. Mr. Combs had a criminal trial surrounding the 1999 nightclub shooting in NYC when Mr. Combs required his then girlfriend J-Lo to transport his illegal firearm into the NYC nightclub. In 2001, former television host Roger Mills sued Mr. Combs for assault. The case did not end until 2004, 2 years into the joint venture deal. Despite all these public warning signs of a pattern and practice of behavior that evidence a propensity to engage in violent crimes and other criminal activity, defendant UMG chose to enter a agreement with Mr. Combs. Defendant UMG knew or should have known that it had a duty to monitor how the financial resources they provided to Mr. Combs were being spent. Upon information and belief from 2009 to 2015, the collective continued their RICO enterprise when Mr. Combs, UMG, and Mr. Grange entered a general business partnership to internationally distribute music produced by Mr. Combs and Bad Boy Records. As part of that deal, UMG provided.
I say that. But what makes it sound so fucked up to me is a lot of these stories. You can tell that he didn't do it for his sexual urges. He just did a lot of that shit because he can. Like when he made that R&B singer give him a yik yap.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's sick. Like you did it
because
just
he
because
said that's power. He sees that as power. He an old troglodyte mofo.
Right. That's what makes it so sick to me.
Mm-hmm.
He did a lot of that shit because he can.
Yeah.
That's
On
crazy.
or about 2022 to 2023, the collective established the latest iteration of their RICO enterprise when they entered a general business partnership to establish Love Records and distribute Love Records' first album, The Love Album, Off the Grid. According to the declaration of Ms. Habtemariam, as the chairwoman and CEO of Motown Records, she reported directly to defendant Lucian Grange. Ms. Habtemariam also states that she was given approval by defendant UMG to enter the partnership with Sean Combs to help establish Love Records.
Now, who is this?
Miss Hab, that lady with the long ass name. Who is who? Let me put it that way.
Who you talking about?
I'm still reading from the document. Oh, this is the part you missed. Miss Habtemariam. She's the chairwoman, or she was the chairwoman and CEO of Motown Records. So, like, he's suing Diddy, but he's also suing Universal Music Group, Love Records, and all of them because he didn't get paid. He was supposed to get paid $20,000 per song. He did 9 songs. And he did 9 songs that made the album, not including the other he said there were 5 versions of each song.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did he promise him a Grammy?
He promised him a Grammy as well, $250,000 in a $20 million house in Miami.
And he ain't get none of that.
No. Then he told him, just give me my publishing rights and $50,000, and he said no for that.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah.
So he didn't
get. But see, this isn't the only person he did this to. A whole bunch of people on the Love album project didn't get paid.
He literally was doing that shit to all his artists.
Yeah, basically. But not just the artists, the engineers, the producers, everybody. According to Ms. Habtemariam, defendants UMG and MR financed Sean Combs for approved invoices associated with the creation of the Love album. Ms. Habtemariam did not identify any mechanism MR or UMG implemented to ensure the financial support remitted to Mr. Combs and Love Records went to approved invoices associated with the Love album. Look in the group chat, bro. If the treatment of Plaintiff Jones is any indication of how defendants UMG and MR ensured that their financing of Love Records and the Love album was applied in accordance with the partnership agreement, then they would have realized the artists like Plaintiff Jones had worked for several months on the Love album without full compensation. Okay, upon information and belief, if the collective finance Diddy and Co. in the manner described by Ms. Habtemariam's declaration, then it is safe to assume that they financed the recording cost at Chalice Recording Studios, defendant Combs' houses in Miami and Los Angeles, as well as the yacht, as evidenced by posts Mr. Combs made on his Instagram page from September 2022 to September 2023, on or about the time the Love album was released. As well as the videos and photos in Mr. Jones' possession, defendant Sean Combs, Combs Enterprise and Co. did more than just record music. On a daily basis, defendants had ex-workers and endless drugs flowing through the recording sessions at CRS, Mr. Combs' home, and on the yacht which Mr. Combs rented. Unless the collective had an overseer present at the recording sessions to account for how the money they provided defendant Sean Combs and Co. being spent, it is safe to say they were complicit in allowing their money to pay for illegal drugs and ex-workers. So, yeah, as evidenced by hundreds of hours of video and audio recordings in plaintiff's possession, defendants Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Kristen Coram, his assistants and staff, all orchestrated, participated, managed, and executed the RICO enterprise by purchasing and distributing ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. They transported the drugs by flying on commercial airlines from California to New York, Florida, the Virgin Islands, and St. Bartholomew in the French Caribbean. They placed these controlled substances in their carry-on luggage through TSA. They then carried these substances in black pouches and distributed the drugs to Mr. Combs, his friends, house guests, girlfriends, and sex workers.
I don't get how much signed to that nigga. Like, even when I had dreams to become a rapper in my teens, it was 2 labels that I would never sign to. Diddy.
Everybody seemed to end tragically at Bad Boy.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't want to go. I know that much.
Even I knew that shit as a teen. I would never sign to Diddy. It was 2 labels, Birdman and Diddy. So I don't understand how motherfuckers keep taking a chance with these niggas. You go ahead. Wait, how much time we got?
It should be rolling up on that hour.
It is 9 minutes past.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say this is about the time you rolled out an hour ago.
Right.
So we stopping here. Page 49 and 98. I gotta grab something to eat.
Yeah, if you want.
I surely is hungry.
Yeah, you niggas ain't getting 2 free hours. So I'll give y'all a chance if y'all want to add on another hour, you can. If not, we'll pick this shit up tomorrow.
Going once, going twice. Sold to the little man with the big hat on in the back.
That's why I can't make videos, and that's why I'm trying to put.
Shadow done ran out of space.
Yeah. I'm mad as fuck, man.
Ooh, Gene Deal tells Vlad don't choke on the lies. He live right now.
Who?
Gene Deal.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, Lord. I don't see any takers, bro.
Nope.
Not tonight.
Yep.
Okay, let's close out, and I am finna go grab something to eat.
Jade is stupid for this thumbnail.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. Dirty mother, don't say that. I'm gonna teach you that crime just don't pay. Hey.
Right. Give it another minute. I know it takes a little time. Put the link to that Gene Deal video in the chat.
Oh, he live on his channel.
Gene Deal?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't got his channel.
Oh, it's the Gene Deal show, but I'm gonna drop it.
That's good, man. Another minute for what? Shadow, you stupid. Depending on what he's talking about, I might go for like a half hour. Because I hate when that shit happens. Wait a minute. The hour is free anyway.
Wait a minute.
18 deal.
Another minute to see if anybody wanted to buy another hour, Shadow.
You know what I'm talking about. He trolling.
Yes.
Shadow, my biggest troll.
World Traveler Welston in the
Shadow
house.
always troll.
Yes, sir. Representing for JB and Associates. Y'all heard that? So now, Suge Knight said the shooter of Jake shot Jake and ran. Wolf was still at the scene.
Is somebody knocking?
Wolf was still there when the ambulance came.
I think that's him knocking on the desk.
Yeah.
Wolf didn't run nowhere.
Who's Wolf?
Oh, Vlad done made him
When
mad.
I told y'all the shooter of Jake ended up getting killed at a motherfucking club himself,
Vlad always
I was
burning the
telling the
bridge.
truth.
I don't understand how much we can.
Vlad was talking about he's the Wikipedia of hip hop. So, Mr. Vlad, you go straighten that shit out. You go tell the truth. I'm doing the show and I'm gonna call you right back as soon as I finish, okay?
Wait, pause it.
You go
Pause
tell
it.
the truth. You go straight.
50 still trolling on IG.
Oh
He
my
said
god.
you moved a mile away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you moved back and then you started receiving money from Brother Love. Now here we are, little sex worker.
Oh. Yeah, that's a fucked up individual.
I'm just like, why, my ninja? Why?
Like the fact that she came out with these rape allegations.
Right
Right.
after he
Yeah.
sued for custody. It's like, girl,
Right.
we still looking at you, but what about Diddy, girl? But
Right.
what about Diddy, girl?
And the fact that she did that makes it seem like you only want the child for
And where
child.
there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah, you only want custody for child support. I ain't never seen nobody go that hard.
Yo, but all I know is that picture of Stevie J in bed, the alleged picture of Stevie J in bed with the Caucasoid man that the porn star is claiming is him. That sure enough look like Stevie J hairline.
There was a video that came out like 3 or 4 years ago with Stevie J, doing a porno with another man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, definitely was. And I ain't gonna lie, I accidentally clicked on that one, and that definitely was him. You didn't even have to watch it for
So
only watched it for saw it for like 2 seconds.
it said that document says that everybody that went to the freak offs and the regular parties was recorded doing illegal activities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what was TD Jakes doing? We know what TD Jakes doing there, but yeah.
Early in one of the other videos, that they said Diddy knew what was coming, so he tried to align himself with TD Jakes.
No, that was early in the lawsuit I was reading.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did somebody say that?
Mm-hmm.
But TD Jakes ain't have to be at the goddamn parties for him to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. And to be a preacher, a big, well-known pastor,
Mm-hmm.
you know damn well he wasn't supposed to be at that party. So to risk
Okay.
your image to be at those parties,
What did Diddy offer you, boy?
right?
TD, you know better. But let me drop down before everything closed. I'm hungry. I need some vegetables in my life.
All right. I probably ain't gonna go for much longer. I just want to see what he was talking about.
All right. Peace, everybody. I'm not going to do a reading tonight because I did this reading, but I still love y'all. I'm going to eat.
Thanks, sis. Appreciate you.
Straighten that shit out, because the eyewitness who was right there said the shooter shot Jake and ran from the scene. Wolf never left the scene.
Jazzy Boy, Die Hard Fish, what up with you? Y'all, Jazzy Boy, Puff ain't got no criminal charges against him yet. You understand? They trying to formulate some stuff. And while they formulating shit, all I know is Sharon Collins is a member, y'all. Sharon Collins. Sharon Collins. Sharon Collins is a member, y'all. Oh, Sharon Collins. Yeah, Sharon Collins. Sharon Collins is a member, y'all. Sharon Collins is a member, y'all. Go Sharon Collins. Thank you for your membership, Mama. We appreciate that. Yo, my man, the arrogance, this.
In my opinion, I think they're waiting to see how much information they can get out of Puff, and what big fish they can catch before they actually decide what they're gonna do.
This guy Vlad had just shown about hip hop and the people. I want this motherfucker to clear Wolf's name, because on his platform he ran that fucking story and kept saying, "Oh yeah, my sources, you ain't got no motherfucking sources." 9 times out of 10, when I'm talking about shit, I was there. When we talk about that shit in the day, I was there. If I tell you I heard, I heard. Now you weigh that shit with a grain of salt any kind of way you want to. See right here?
Wasn't Gene Deal a cop before he became?
Let me tell you some of you dumb motherfuckers something. When you get an ignorant motherfucker, where is that? Yo, Left, there's some dude in here just got to saying that Puff let me know what drinks was spiked. You know what I'm saying? Get his motherfucking ass out of here if you can find him. Cause that's some old stupid shit. Right here. Come on, Mr. Turner. I expect you to be better than that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm asking y'all in the chat. Do anybody know if Gene Deal really was a cop before he became a bodyguard?
You've been around for a minute. Now you're not around. Motherfucker, let me just tell you something, man. Nobody did dumb shit around me. I got daughters, I got nieces, I got cousins that used to come to the motherfucking parties. I'm not letting that shit go down around me. You can say whatever you want to say and think whatever you want to think. I ain't never been no bitch.
Well, if he was a cop before he became a bodyguard, because I heard he had police being a cop in his background. So if he was, the only problem I got with him is that he waited so long, to say any of this shit.
Ass nigga to nobody in this motherfucking industry. You better check my motherfucking record. Do you understand me?
But then again, back then, motherfuckers didn't, believe shit as quick as they do now.
Check my record. Big Money Music. When I was doing my first book before K Slay and Chaz died, Chaz and Vlad have been trying to get me on this platform for 2 or 3 years. People would, why you ain't got Gene Deal? Why you ain't get Gene Deal? Me and K Slay was rolling like We was going places once or twice a month to different shows and everything and stuff like that. Kay and Vlad used to work together. I say, yo, Kay, what's up with that motherfucker Vlad? This nigga keep on asking me to do the show. He said, if he gonna pay you what you want to get paid, do the show, get that nigga an hour. Whatever he pay you, give him that much. That's the kind of show you give him. I said, so what up with him? He said, he all right. Chaz told me don't do it nothing unless I have a product. Don't do a show with Vlad unless you got a product to sell. I had a book to sell. I did the show. My views, everything went up. Yeah. But he tried to do some bullshit with me, and I checked this motherfucking ass on his own show. Nah, man, don't give me that bullshit. This is what really happened. This is what really happened. And that's how we went down. That's how we did it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the people were scared to speak on Diddy. And you know, they had a reason to. Motherfuckers wouldn't believe you, and not only that, he had the money and power to fuck you up. That nigga Lil.
Sharia G. Sharia G. Sharia G is a member, y'all. Oh, Sharia G. Don't start Sharia G. Sharia G is a member, y'all. Oh, Sharia G. Sharia G. Sharia G is a member, y'all. Oh, go shit. She's a member, yeah. Oh, I'm clowning with that boy. Sharia G, thank you for your membership, mama. I appreciate you. Cause she's a member, y'all. You ain't say my name right, Gene. I don't know. I was trying to be close as I could. Get these books out tomorrow.
Hey Lil, do you be getting the notifications for my live? Because I noticed you be coming in at the end lately.
Hold on. Yeah, man. So, yeah, apology should go out to Wolf family, Vlad, because you being the Wikipedia of hip hop, and you get all the information, your sources, the people who was telling you shit was wrong, was dead fucking wrong. Chocolate City Girl, thank you. Common sense will tell you the person that shot him wouldn't have stayed at the fucking scene. He would run.
Oh, okay.
Nakia said, Fed. Federale.
Tell you.
Look at Brian. Brian, come on, man. Brian, don't do that shit, Brian. KS, you're pretty. Don't get nobody pregnant on my show, man. I'm not coming to no baby showers. Donnell Johnson Martin is a member, y'all. Donnell Johnson is a member, y'all. Donnell Johnson is a member, y'all. Donnell Johnson Martin is a member, y'all. Donnell, how the fuck you get hyphen Martin, bro? You got two last names? Donnell Johnson Martin. Thank you for your membership, brother. You got two last names.
Shit, James.
You could call me down.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie, motherfuckers like him, it kind of annoys me because they already, come into YouTube with a head fucking start. They don't really have to do no groundwork.
You can call me Johnson or you can call me Martin. You didn't want to give up that Johnson? I'm just fucking with you, man. Oh, no, man. Y'all not doing this shit.
They don't really have to do no goddamn work to get this
Do this shit right here, man. Let me do this shit right quick. All right. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get back to this shit. Motherfucking Vlad along with Katie. They put all this shit out on Wolf and his kids and them, y'all. And his moms. God bless the dead now. His father.
I mean, that's still a boost. That's still a boost. Shit, it took me a fucking year. Damn near two. Damn near two. Manzi, do you know if he was a cop before he was a bodyguard?
All right. What else we got right here? Nah, bro. This brother was saying that I stand up for, the people that was my people and everything like that. But bro, this is what it is, man. They got these avenues on this YouTube. They come out here, man. Like your boy didn't understand. If you gonna sit up there and say that I'm the cause of this shit with Diddy and everything like that, there's certain shit that you can't say, especially if you're supposed to be my man. If you're supposed to be cool with me, don't say that shit. If we have a conversation and I fuck up, I fucked up, I'm sorry.
Hey, Lil, go for it.
But you come back and you try to do the same thing that you just told me not to do to you? Come on, bro. But I ain't worrying about it.
The best advice I could tell you if you do start, your own channel and become a streamer is don't give up. Don't quit and keep going. Because it was a lot of times where, I felt like, it was no point, and I was ready to give up. But you got to you got to stay persistent and, do the work. Just don't quit.
None of that shit. Not at all. Because I got Rashad Whittler.
What most people don't realize is a lot of the people that, got the biggest channel, they've been on YouTube for years. 10 plus years. But you only, really see the people that went viral off of one video and blew up. And the people that do that, majority of those motherfuckers don't even, they don't have a long career. They don't stick around for long. So just don't quit. Shit, I ain't even expect my shit to even get this far. I was happy when I got my first 100 views.
Rashad Whittler. Rashad Whittler is a member, y'all. Rashad Whittler is a member, y'all. Oh, Rashad Whittler is a member, y'all. Thank you for your membership, Rashad Whittler. So now, this is where we at, y'all. I want to get this shit over with. and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna give y'all some information that y'all really didn't know. And this is how snake and sneaky and crazy this shit is. I'm gonna go back to what I didn't tell y'all earlier about the compound of Diddy's. Before I do this, I'm gonna get this last joint in, and that's King George. A King George Wallen is a member, y'all. A King George Wallen is a member, y'all. We got King George Wallen. His name is King George Wallen.
And
King George.
You niggas getting a whole bunch of memberships, all types of shit. These niggas be getting all types of cash app memberships. Shit, I was ready to start doing exclusive videos for my members, but I don't have a lot. You know, I don't have enough.
King George Wallen is a member, y'all. Thank you for your membership, Mr. King George Wallen. Check it out. We gave a big show today and broke down what was happening in this shit with Puff. And then news was breaking that there was tunnels that was coming from Puff House to the Playboy Mansion and everything like that. But
This nigga had tunnel to the Playboy.
This is what they didn't tell y'all, right? They didn't tell y'all, hey, Stephanie Hampton. Thank you for that, Stephanie. I appreciate you, Mom. They didn't tell y'all there's a lot of houses in that area. There's a lot of mansions in that area, and underground tunnels were coming in and out the Playboy Mansion. It wasn't only Puff's house.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't only Puff's house.
What would you need tunnels? Why would the Playboy Mansion need tunnels? Holy is this guy been around rappers? Oh my goodness. Yeah. But think about it though. What would the Playboy Mansion need tunnels for? Anybody want to take a guess? Right. Either bringing in underage girls or trafficking. Shit, to be honest with you, he got away with a lot of shit. What's that white girl that Michael Jackson used to be around that he took to the Grammys? She posed on Playboy when she was like 12, and nobody said shit.
Hey, Tracy C.
She was like 13 or 12, and nobody said shit. Not Elvis' daughter. The other girl. I think her name was like Brooke
Crafty
Shields.
Mama 12. I hate to be one of your trail because you ain't that crafty.
It's the girl that
because you know somebody that did something. How are you?
Eddie Murphy made a joke about it in Raw. He was like, he took her to the Grammys and nobody said shit. And he said, if I would have took her to the Grammys, motherfuckers would have been outraged because he said, because y'all know she would have got fucked that night. I forgot her name. I think it's like Brooke something. I think it's Brooke Shields. He used to be with her all the time. Oh, Diddy went raw. Speaking of Elvis' daughter, I saw an interview with Elvis' daughter talking about Mike. She said Mike was tearing that ass up in the bed.
Responsible or guilty of the crimes they did.
Said Mike got that stroke.
I'm gonna wait for that. Because he never committed a crime on my watch. But I'm just asking you, how are you guilty of that? Crafty mom of 12? And how I know when he committed the crime? And what crime did I say that he committed? I'm waiting. Crafty mom of 12. Probably had like 16. Couldn't be that crafty.
And that's the shot. Yeah, man, that's the nastiest part about it. Because in one
Listen to me. What a lot of these people don't understand is that I was in that field for 27 years. I'm never going to say nothing, do nothing, or have anything that ever incriminates me on this YouTube. That's why after my lawyer sent that letter to Fox, you lied. You said Diddy was, Gene Deal said Diddy, people. There was drugging girls. Was putting drugs in girls' drinks. I never said that. Where did I say that at? When did I say that?
I think he did say something like that, but he said he wasn't doing it around him.
Yeah, but Mom, when you say stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, and you appear to be a bright woman, you can't say things in a manner in which that you trying to say that I'm guilty of something. I'm not guilty of nothing. Like you had these half a homo ass niggas say because I heard about what happened to Usher and I told y'all this is what y'all could do to go and find out the information if you can. Because I found out about it when Usher was 17, 18 years old and his first album come out. I wasn't the only one who knew. And I didn't even know Suge Knight had said it a month before I even said it. A month before I even said anything, Suge Knight had said something, did a whole show and said something about it.
Yeah, it do sound like it's.
But anyway, listen here, man. Let this shit rest. Funky Foo 42. Yeah, they got several houses right there that tunnels lead to the Playboy Mansion. That's how they do it. That's how they do it.
But Diddy might not have built them tunnels. Them tunnels might have already been there.
Was that sex trafficking? Was Hugh Hefner sex trafficking the Playboy band bunnies to everybody's house in that different area?
Oh, come on, man. We know you was doing that shit.
That's big pimping there. Yo, send her over through the tunnel, man.
I think her name was Brooks. Let me make sure.
That's not wild. No. These, I don't care what you say, these Jews, let me just say something. Out here in Brooklyn,
hold on,
they had tunnels.
Let me see. Brooke Shields. Yeah, it was Brooke Shields. He had her posing for Playboy when she was 12. Who was the white woman that Michael Jackson took to the Grammys? Brooke Shields, yeah. It was Brooke Shields. He had her posing for Playboy when she was like 13, 12 or 13. And nobody said shit. She didn't even hide it.
Coming out the synagogue, going in out, they had makeshift tunnels. Don't you know when the police went in there, they fought the police, and then they closed up the tunnel without investigating anything. They submitted the whole thing in without investigating to see if it was bodies or anything down there.
And I think the main reason why
Kim Hall.
they looked the other way.
Anyway.
Because the majority of the motherfuckers was over there with them.
Well, they got some of them. They knew what they was looking for when they went in Diddy's house. They knew exactly what they was looking for because they had plant witnesses in there, and we'll see. But listen to me, man. Yo, listen to me. If y'all could do me a favor, can y'all get in touch? Y'all know y'all a lot of Vlad listeners and everything. Could y'all go sure and tell Vlad to straighten out that shit? Go watch Suge Knight. Suge Knight said the person who shot fucking Jake shot him and ran. You understand? Wolf was right there to the end because he made Suge put Puff down. Let Puff go. The person who shot Jake ran from the scene. And like I said, he ended up dead. I think he got shot at Magic City by one of the officers. I hope brothers can change their attitudes and give y'all more than what they giving y'all, man. You know, like niggas try to say that my whole platform has been about Diddy and Puff and all that bullshit, love and everything like that. But people who come and follow Gene know I have given you more than that over the years. And if I decide to stay on this shit, I'm going to always give you a little bit more than most. Big Gene, thank you for y'all support. Deuces.
What else is he supposed to talk about? Don't nobody want to hear him talk about nothing else but Diddy. I guess that's it. I'm going to take my black ass to bed, y'all. That way I can go live earlier tomorrow. How do you try a trick for a career? I got 2 extra hours for free tonight. My bad, I'm trying to clean that goddamn bowl up. Right. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow around like 12. If no more news come out about Diddy, back on track with these motherfucking scammers. Cause I found a couple new Young Pharaoh videos that I haven't seen before, and I still got a whole bunch of Umar. So we back on it. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like I said, every live stream, y'all who make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be notified whenever I drop this heat. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo. Support the channel. It's your boy, the one and only, Brenda's baby, Remy on my eye. You was just tuned in to Rem TV. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Till then, get your monkey ass out there.